Vuelve el Wind and Wave Festival al MEDANO, Tenerife. Del 31 de julio al 9 de agosto, el windsurf más espectacular vuelve a Tenerife. Campeonato de España, Windfoil Challenger, con música, gastronomía y actividades. Nos vemos en la carpa.
Okay, welcome back. We didn't think we were back, but we have got more action coming up today from the Tenerife Wind and Waves Festival. So we finished with the World Cup. The World Cup is finished, but look at the views from the top of the skies here in MEDANO. We do have the Spanish National Championships. And as you can imagine, the Spanish National Championships has got some absolute hardcore talent in it. We're not going to be seeing Philip Costa, though. Victor Fernandez, Mark Parry, they haven't entered, but the rest of the boys and the girls look like they are all signed up and ready to go. Not as windy today, as you can see there, looking to the left, but that is kind of the harbour wall. Great actually to see the drone up here. But there's Cabezzo Beach on the right-hand side. That's where we've been sailing. And that is where the competition will happen today. That's the event site. Actually, really cool to see the aerial views. It really gives people at home an idea, if they've never been to Tenerife and El MEDANO in particular, a bit of an idea of how the setup is, because it does work super well. You've got 3 kind of sailing venues, and as you can see, not much wind in South Bay at the moment, but up in Cabezzo here, some really good wave sailing going on the point. I am just trying to understand if we've kicked off competition, because I'm looking on the website, but it does say event not started yet, but I thought we had sailed that first round heat. So as soon as I understand exactly what's going on, I will definitely I'll let you know. But you can see Godzilla there. You see that bit of a rock on the left of that small little beach. This is like rocks that go out into the sea. You have to be careful of that if you're first time here. But that little small sort of stretch of sand and rock, really, as you walk in, is where you launch here in Cabezzo. Certain tides is more difficult than others. Low tide is easier. There are a few little holes in that rock where he's walking out, so you do have to be careful. Okay, so this haven't started yet, by the way. So this is junior boys, and it's straight into a final. So it's 5 riders in this. We got Javi Escribano, who will be the favourite in this one. We got Yannick Gonzalez, who he's pretty handy, that's for sure. We got Luca Mazzoli, we've got Nicholas Gench, and we've got Vasily as well. Is it riding only? They were talking about that because the wind is lighter today, so it could be just 2 waves to count, no jumps. I'll confirm that when we start, but it did look like that before. Let me check my info channels, and I will let you know. So who's tuning in? Let me know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. Like I said, I'm feeling like I've been in a car crash yesterday. I go from sitting in here, not doing any exercise, no sailing, to flat out competition. I tell you what, you do feel it. That's why I'm a master. I'm feeling it more than others, that's for sure. Right, in the judging, the elimination on the website. Doesn't say what we're doing. Okay, 15-minute heat. Okay, well, we'll soon work that out. It's not difficult. I'm pretty sure it's wave rides only. Jumps looks very difficult. You'll see the riders heading out from the beach here. such a good setup in MEDANO. If you want to watch a World Cup, especially as it was the last few days, it was absolutely crazy. Really good place to watch it from. Spanish nationals. Here we go. It's not the most inviting thumbnail on the YouTube channel. It's just a big Spanish flag. So if you are wondering how to find it, it is on the World Wave Tour channel. Also, if you're on the windsurfing.tv website, it automatically should show any live stream from the World Cup. So you can click to the YouTube channel from there. If you're not usually a YouTube follower or you're on the website, it automatically, any live stream from the PWA, from the WWT, from any of the big ones, it automatically goes onto the feed on windsurfing.tv. A little plug there for my website. But it is useful to know when stuff's on, because it's not, some people are not YouTube people. And you can click to YouTube from there as well. Don't have to watch it in the channel. But I think the more you guys get used to the different channels at the moment, obviously we've got WWT events and PWA events. This is a WWT, now in Tenerife. And here he is. This is Escribano. Oh, he is planing around. Oh, we'll have to see. Looks windier than I thought. So 5 riders in the heat. This is the Spanish National Championships. Who have we got? Bomb Squid on YouTube. Here we go. Get Kelly Slater out of the water. I guess there's some bald guy. Or is he a surfer? Well, this is one of the youths. Hope he hasn't taken his fins out. Looks like Dennis. Or maybe he's in the other category. Dennis is one of the younger brothers. 13 years old, I think. So, nearly ready to go. There we go. Also, it must be a jump. Must be a jump. They wouldn't be on the inside like that, heading out, if they didn't need a jump. So we are going to see a jump. I'm guessing it'll be 1 jump, 2 waves. This is Escribano on that blue Goya sail. Might just see a cheeky little forward if he hasn't got a ramp. Oh, he has got a ramp. He's trying to force the back loop. I know that feeling. I had to force a couple yesterday when the ramps didn't line up. And a forward loop on the Severn. Was that Gench? This is Yannick. Oh, he's timed that perfectly. And he's got it. There we go. That's the way you want to start the heat from Yannick Gonzalez. Could he cause an upset here? It would be an upset, I reckon, if Yannick could beat Escribano. That was Mazzoli. That's great. Get your back loop in nice and early, then you've got the whole heat to play with the waves. Sometimes you need that opportunity. I had a couple of heats yesterday and I was like, I knew I could smash out some 360s, but if you don't quite get them right, then you waste the whole heat. So you've kind of got to build your house a little bit, get some solid scores in early or something countable, just in case your 360s or your big moves or your big hits don't go as well as you were hoping for. Last thing you want to do is go out early just because you're trying a bit too much. Oh, Escribano's not finding his flow at the moment. He's not going to get a jump this run either. Sometimes it's like that. There is some good swell lines coming through. It's easy to get out of position on the reef as well and get sucked into riding in the wrong place. Again, something that I had first-hand experience of yesterday. I haven't sailed here a lot recently. Obviously, I've been in the commentary booth, and it does take you a bit of time to get orientated with where you need to be. There's a very specific place you want to do that first turn, and if you don't do it in the right place, it's very hard to get the extra turns after it. So it looks like we've got a 15-minute heat. If anyone wants to join me in the commentary booth today, I think we've got about 3 hours of competition. It obviously does say the Tenerife World Cup at the top, but this is the Spanish National Championships. They did it in Pozo as well. I think it was Marino Gil that won it. I'd have to check it in the men. That's what I remember. Oh, little stall forward there from Escribano. Won't be as high a scoring as that 5.75 back loop, that's for sure. Looking at what the judges have been scoring all week, I think we'll see something in the 4s. So it will be advantage Yannick Gonzalez. I mean, might even go lower. I don't know. You have to see what they go with. There we go, 4.62. But you can make up those scores on the waves, definitely. There we go, Spanish National Championships 2-star event. Forward loop from Mazzoli. Yeah, there we go, that makes sense. 6 points for that back loop, and basically a 1.5 behind for the stall forward. And this is now a waiting game for the waves. It's difficult to wait here because people coming in behind you can get on the wave that you've been waiting for, just the way the setup of the beach is. So you've got to position yourself. It's quite a good game of chess. And if you see at the beach the way they're lining up, they line up with that concrete bunker on the beach. You can kind of just make it out. It's in line with the guys now. And it's a really good indicator of where you want to be doing that first turn. But it's easy to get sucked into turning above that, or sometimes even going too far below it, and then it doesn't form. A lot less wind today, yes, there is. Oh, there we go, Escribano. Good turn, he's in a good place there. He should get a few more turns. See, that's the position you want to be in. Look at this. Like 3 turns. Judges will be loving that from what we saw yesterday. Dennis, greetings from Greece. Greetings. And thank you. Yeah, it was a fun day yesterday. Nice to be on the water. But like I said, it does feel like I've been in a bit of a car crash this morning. Oh, look at this. Yannick Gonzalez on a wave there. Keep your eye on that wave. Needs a hit. No, doesn't get it. I think that was Gench with another forward as Mazzoli bounces out on that wave ride. Yeah, a lot less wind today. It's, I mean, this is a usual day here in Tenerife. This is more like a typical day. Obviously, they get wind and they get some great conditions, but this is more what I would kind of associate with Tenerife, which I actually like this type of sailing. On the bigger sort of sails, good waves coming through. You get some really nice wave riding. Great for 360s, great for like vertical hits, really getting up in the pocket. Again, you've got to know where you're coming from, but they do get a lot of these type conditions, as well as the windy stuff. This is Escribano, getting a 6.75 for that wave. I think deserved as well. He wants another jump. I think he wants a back loop. I think he knows the upgrade for him to get a back loop would be an easy upgrade, another extra 1.5, but I think he probably should just get that other wave in. Maybe it looked a bit flat and he didn't fancy it. Pretty mature tactics here from a young fella to be waiting for the wave. You know, I've seen so many people just going in and out aimlessly, but just waiting for that opportunity just makes a hell of a difference. because one run out and one run back with nothing just is a killer. Here he goes. Escribano looking for that back loop. It should be bread and butter for him. Meanwhile, Yannick is riding a wave. Here's the back loop. Whee, drone nearly taking him out, but does nail the back loop, and that was worth it. Now he's got his decent jump in. He's got a decent wave. Now he's just got one more wave to get with 7 minutes to go. Yannick putting in a 2.62 on his second wave score. Bit of a set coming by the looks of it on the outside. Oh, this is another good looking wave. Beautiful turn and keeps the speed up. Really good technique there. Didn't have much choice, but you could see the way he came off that first turn because he was trying to keep the speed for the second. Section already closed down, but good reading from the youngster. He's getting better and better every time I see him sailing. Escribano, this is looking good from Gench. Say a lot of the battle here in MEDANO is being in the right place. There we go, back loop scoring a 6.78. So it must have been a really tasty looking back loop. We saw half of it. Scoring more than Yannick Gonzalez. It's a pretty solid score at the moment. Actually, Javi's already got 2 waves in. What about 5? Yeah, that last wave, 5.5 and a 6.88. Looking in very good form here. Five minutes on the clock. Like I say, anyone out there listening to this fancies joining me in the booth, there's a spare seat with your name on it. Drop in some insightful information, especially if you've been out there all week. It is quite interesting. It is an interesting spot. If you've ever had the pleasure of sailing in El Medano. Maybe you've come in, you've never sailed Cabezo, because you can sail upwind Cabezo or downwind Cabezo. I mean, downwind is where we're sailing now, like on the reef. Escribano has definitely put his stamp on this already. Keeping really good speed, throwing the tail out, looking good on the Goya stuff. Then we got Yannick Gonzalez on the simmer. This is a really good wave actually from Yannick, much better from him. Just needs to keep his idea of where he is on that reef. Oof. Nice opening bottom turn there. Aggressive top turn. That's the thing, you've got to just try and find those waves that open up. They're going to give you the most points But doing a good job here in second place at the moment. This is Gench. He's been thrown down some forwards. He might want another one. Oh, nice frontside hit there from Escribano. Look at this. He just always seems to find those runners. You think about this, at an early age, getting this experience and understanding the wave. Are you going to get better as he goes through the age categories and up into the main men's category? He actually made the main event coming through the challenges here in Tenerife. So just 1 minute left to go. Javi Escribano absolutely dominating this thing. Got wave last scores of 7, 6, 2, 6, 8, 8, 6, 7, 8 on the back loop. 21, 28 points run away with this thing. Yannick Gonzalez looks pretty solid in second. That 6-point back loop is really what's given him the edge. On the waves, he's pretty close. He almost... Maybe he's being outdone on the waves by Gench. It's close, but that back loop, definitely the difference maker with 30 seconds to go. That's it. That's it. That's all she wrote. Oh, we're going to see Mazzoli. Bosh. After the hooter, but still, nice. Solid forward loop to end the things. And there we go, final results. Javi Escribano takes the win. Yannick Gonzalez in second. Gench in third. Mazzoli in fourth. And Vasily, well, we don't think he made it out there by the looks of it. But solid way to start the day with the junior boys. I think that's under 18s. Okay, we'll take a quick ad break and we'll be back.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
We go. So the boys just coming in. We're going to send, looks like we're going to have the girls next, which will be hotly contested, no doubt about it. It's going to be Alexia Kiefer Quintana, third place in the main event this year. So she's going to be in this. We've got Blanca Alabao. We've got La Sol and Maria Morales. Yeah, so 4 riders. There we go. We're off and running. Ooh. I need an armchair to sit on. I sat down today, I could hardly get up. I sat on the floor, I should say, to stretch. There we go, forward loop from Morales. Kick things off. Well, I think it's Morales, it's usually that her style. One jump, 2 waves to count. This is Alexia Kiefer Quintana, probably looking for the backy. If not, be a little forward. Oh, she's run out of speed here. Always dangerous in these conditions that if you don't get your jump in early and the wind does drop, it gets way harder. And then you can't really ride waves because you want to stay up there to get the jump. So it becomes a real psychological and decision-making battle more than anything. It's like, what do you do? Do you stay trying to find the jump, or do you get a wave in, then go for the jump? It's tricky. There we go. Maria Morales getting that forward in nice and early, and the wind has gone light. Got about 3 hours of competition today. There we go. First wave, Maria Morales. Could she take the win here? Used to have some good battles against Alexia Kiefer, but in more recent times, she's kind of backed off doing the World Cups or following it around, and still got the level, so still could cause an upset. This is Sol, I think. Not Sol de Greek. This is Ayer Sol. Lalia Sol. How could a guy who commentates be so bad with names? But yeah, sometimes just my brain needs waking up. So Blanca Alabao, wow, blimmin' heck. She's locked in at 8.5 wave. Wow, wee wow woo woo. That's a monster. Or an 8 wave, 812. Wow, could she be causing a bigger upset than Maria Morales winning this? If Blanca Alabao puts in a couple of those bad boys. Wow, wow, wow. I must have a replay. Did I miss that? Was it on the stream? Or did that just... I apologise if I missed it. Must have got a big crack off that first section. Alexia Kiefer definitely capable of putting it in, but you've got to find the wave selection. I think we might have, oh, we can see her on the, I'm looking back at YouTube channel from the drone. Oh, boom, yeah, you just miss it on the live stream, but it was a massive first hit from Blanca Alabao, which does all the damage. Judges loving it. Wow, that's not easy. Yeah, 812. 812 for that wave from Blanca Alabao. So, you know, these girls are going to have to find some hits because that's a chunky wave score. She's obviously going to need to get her forward loop in and another wave, but she's set the pace here in this Spanish National Championships. Again, when it's waves only, it's different. There's obviously a jump in this, but in the lighter winds, you can see different riders stepping up, because when it comes down to it, wave riding, got to be in the right place at the right time, and you've got to risk it sometimes. When the pressure's not on you, much easier to really go for it. And you don't want to throw away a good wave if you're coming through, but then if you back off, it's also harder to ride with freedom, and that's the trick in wave sailing. It's being able to ride with freedom to go for what you know you can do. I had a bit of a problem with that yesterday. I was trying to have him to go safe because I really wanted to just get through, but I also wanted to show what I can do. So it's like this constant battle you've got, and then you try something, it doesn't come off, and you think, okay, I've got to go a bit easy. Oh, she's going. What? What? Oh, my life. Blanca Alabao. Well, that, I've never seen that before in my life. She literally forward looped over Sol there, like in front of Sol. Oh, God. She had the eye of the tiger. I mean, she's known for that in racing. She's got that tunnel vision, and she's just in the zone. And she was in the zone then, my life. She was, it never looked like she was backing off there, did it? She was going. She was like, there's a wave, I'm planing. Get out my way. Oh my life. The ladies' fleet, I tell you, it's rough and tough in that fleet. This is Maria Morales. Blanca Alabao still leading at the moment. That forward loop, I wonder what that's going to score. I mean, did you get extra points? Maybe she's so used to like jumping the sausage in Slalom X, she's just, she likes to throw it in. At the moment, Maria Morales leading now. Light wins. I'm just looking at it on my screen again, but oh my life, when I watch it again, that's incredible. She's oh, I'm about to say she's on it here. Needs another wave score. That forward loop didn't count by the looks of it. We're not seeing it come in. It's still come down as a crash. Billy saying, is there such a thing as dangerous sailing in wave comps? Not usually, but I mean, you got to say. I mean, it was really interesting, you know, Lalia Sol didn't really make a complaint or anything. It was almost like, oh, don't worry, I'll sail with her a lot. That's what she's like. It was kind of like normal. It was not even a hand gesture or nothing. It was almost like, yeah, no, it's all good. Quite funny. Look at the scores at the moment. No score for that forward loop. This is Lalia Sol. Lalia Sol. Is that how you say it? I'm a bit of a Lalia. Laia. You're not going to be able to tell me anyway in the chat, are you? It's not like you can help me out here. Laia. Cool name. Almost feels Hawaiian. The first bit, I mean. .545 on the clock. Blanca Alabao still in second. Alexia Kiefer, I mean, yet to put authority on the waves. You know, we're usually seeing big scores from her. Maybe not much power. Oh, I tell you what, Blanca Alabao, if she would have been a bit earlier on that, we could be seeing her taking home the victory here. Just needs to wait for that second wave. Just let it all go into that second big score. That's what she needs. She does need a jump. Oh, this is Maria Morales. This looks okay for a couple of turns here. Nice first turn. Getting a bit of spray. She's going to get a second. Needs to get up into it. There she goes. Looking good for Maria Morales here. Not looking good for Alexia Kiefer. Can Blanca Alabao, does she think she's got that forward? Because it definitely hasn't come in as a score, is it? If she puts in a forward, well, we've got to see another wave score from Maria Morales to drop maybe. Or maybe it already has. But if Blanca could find the forward, it would change things. But she needs a second big wave score, at least a decent wave score. But she has a chance to win this. This would be the biggest upset. Here she goes. She's going to find something. You can see she is just slalom mode. Just needs something. Needs to rip this forward. She's going to have to do it off chop. Get that hand back and rip one out. Come on. There it is. Whoa, she really wanted it, but didn't really get the pop. Oh, and there's a decent hit from Alexia Kiefer. Could we see a comeback here? Sol on the wave upwind. Maria Morales still leading. Alexia Kiefer moves up into second place. 3 minutes to go. Definitely not all over. Could we see some back loops coming in? The wind is picking up. Could we see Blanca Alabao get the jump in? This is Maria Morales right up to the beach here. She wants to jump. She's got a 5 and a 4.75 on the wave. Alexia Kiefer with a 4.75. Blanca Alabao with an 8. That's such a big score. A jump and a wave for Blanca Alabao. Could see her win this. But she's going to have to find that jump. She's going to have to do what Maria's doing here. Come all the way up. Oh, she's got a good ramp here. Could we see the back loop from Maria Morales? No. Yes. No. Oh, no, it's empty. It's a waste. Blanca Alabao back in the picture here. She still needs another wave score. I think she's probably better off to get that wave score in. Well, saying that, she's losing all the points because she hasn't got a jump at all. A jump would give her the win. Well, the lead, I should say, at this moment in time if nothing else changes. So, Blanca Alabao looking for a jump run. Could she win this? This would be a huge upset. She's gone early, which is never... it doesn't always work. Sometimes you don't get going and you end up wobbling through the break where the waves are. Sometimes you can get going and it kind of works because you're coming in from a better angle. So we'll have to see. Maria Morales has really got the right tactics here. Yeah, and Blanca's not going to get going. I think Maria has got the right tactics. Blanca needed to come right back up because she is wobbling through the break, whereas Maria's got a bit of speed here and she's going to hit that section. Well, if she's lucky, or she's going to get it. Blanca's going to wobble over the wave, and Maria, this is what Blanca should have been doing. Oh, it's a big forward. Oh, so close to nailing it. And Alexia Kiefer is ripping a wave here. And this could be the difference maker. What is she going to get for this? 3 turns on this wave. 50 seconds to go. We could see a last-minute charge from Alexia Kiefer. Blanca Alabao is going to need a wave here. She's got stuck a little bit. After that 8-point wave, she's stuck in no man's land. Ooh. We need to see that wave, guys. No, I don't think that's going to be enough. Alexia Kiefer might have just saved herself at the end. If Maria Morales had have landed that forward, it would have given her the win. It literally came down to that. And in the end, Alexia Kiefer, with not her best heat, has come back into this. Blanca Alabao had definitely had the chance to win it. Just didn't quite capitalize on that huge wave score she got at the beginning. So Alexia Kiefer will take this Tenerife title. Second place, Maria Morales. Blanca Alabao in third and Sol in fourth. Okay, we're going to take a quick ad break and we'll be back for more Spanish National Championships action.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Okay, back for more Spanish Nationals action. A really interesting women's heat there. It could have gone either way, really could have. Okay, we're going into the men's main event now. We've got Romeo in this one. We've got Mike Friedel Jr. We've also got Alessio Stilrich. So we've got some top riders who'll be pushing here. And it's different conditions, you know, different conditions. I love these type of conditions, I've got to be honest. I kind of like Tenerife for it. We had obviously a lot more wind in the main event this year than we used to seeing here in Tenerife. Although, to be fair, over the years, it has delivered some pretty epic sailing, some windy stuff. But it's been a while since we've seen it as windy as we had it yesterday. Let me have a quick look at this draw just to see how the bracket works. So it does look like 2 riders will go through from each of these heats into a semi-finals, and then 2 riders will go from the semi-finals to the final, and then a 4-man final. Some pretty big names in these heats coming up. We've got Escribano, Liam Dunkerbeck, Borja Alonso. We've got Moritz Mauk, Noah Voca, Miguel Chapuis. Ooh, that's a difficult one. We've got Marino Gil, Edu Marin, and Yannick Gonzalez. Here we go, plenty of speed on the outside. Forward loop from Romeo, I think. Back loop from Alessio. Had to force it a little bit, but still makes it. And sometimes it is worth just getting that in because you're like, okay, what jump are you going to do that's going to score way more? That was Mike Friedel. Was that look maybe a one-handed takeoff? Difficult to see. But again, like a bigger back loop than that, what you're going to score 0.5, you're better to just keep trying to find those good waves. Good wave scores is way easier to upgrade between a back loop and a bit bigger back loop maybe, or a one-footed back loop if you're lucky, and the chances of finding that jump is hard, and then you could be riding that wave instead of jumping off it, which you have the potential, as we've seen earlier, to score pretty big. So I would say getting something in early. Oh, nice from Romeo Lombard. 15-minute heat, 1 jump, 2 waves. So 4.88 for that one-handed backy from Friedel versus 4.38 for the back loop from a Stilrich. Got a forward loop as a 2.5 from Lambargo. Labargo, sorry. I like to put in extra letters in my names. So a bit more of a cruisy day to hit today to do. A bit of a bloody hell, I'm knackered. A bit of a lazier day today than we've been having this last week with the Spanish nationals. Oh, there we go. Back loop from Romeo. Wherever art thou, Romeo? He's there doing a back loop. Nice wave from Friedel, pretty underpowered, but making it count. He's got that like Desert Storm hat on. I'm actually quite jealous of that. I got absolutely cremated yesterday. My bald head is absolutely crispy. Feels it. It's not, but it feels very tender, I won't lie. After sitting in the box all week, not seeing an ounce of sun, had the full day yesterday of getting absolutely cooked. Oh, there we go. That sound feels like it's back. Oh, nothing. Tide's dropping, waves dropping. Trying to make the most of it out there. I think you just got to keep going for your wave rides. Forget the jump at this point. The jump, what are you going to do? Like, get a much bigger back loop? Going to get a point? Way better just to focus on the waves. Stay there. Don't miss the wave. Here we go. Let's go. Keep yellow sail, boys. Here we go. Trying to find something. Make it happen. Not much breeze down that bottom end. Even on the windy days, it gets light, but you can see now, pretty light. There we go, Mike Friedel. Bong. Romeo in second at the moment. Friedel looking good here. He's got all his scorecard filled. Highest jump score of the heat, highest wave of the heat, and probably the other highest wave of the heat as well. So for the conditions we've got now, Friedel in a good position. Yeah, there we go, 2.5, 2.5s. There's the forward loop. Doesn't really need it, but why not? Why not? Oh, Romeo, hello. Bang. Needs to get on that, he does. Solid. Works some magic on the inside. It's a one hitter, but the judges are liking that. Like waiting for the wave, finding the section, giving it a crack has definitely been rewarded in previous heats. He's got the back loop 417, so if he gets a couple of them, you'd have to say surely he'd be in the running, although as they just give him a 2.38 for that, feels a bit harsh. Is that right? No, maybe it was Alessio jumping ahead of him that made it look like it moved. Can't believe that was a 2. That can't be a 2. I'm pretty sure that wasn't a 2. Ah, there we go. Oh, a 1. Hang on. Ah, there we go. 4.88 goes up into second place. I mean, yeah. Almost could have had a little more. It was a good section. They like to see you get something after that first hit as well, though. Oh, here we go. Alessio, one-handed back loop. He really wanted that jump, didn't he? And he will improve. Let's have a look how much he'll improve, because Romeo is finding some waves here. Let's be a bit careful. Like the back loop, he had originally scored 4.42. That was definitely better and one-handed. So are you gaining? How many points are you gaining? He needs to gain 2 points. I don't think he's getting a 6, so he still will be in third place when that drops. There we go, back loop. He improved by a point. Yeah, better to be hitting the wave on that rather than jumping it. I really think there's way more upgrade to have. So still in third place, Alessio still rich, but we've got a long time left to go. We know he's going to get some more waves. Can get quite tense in these type of conditions. You do see some upsets too. Well, when you say upsets, you see different riders showing different skills, and some of the riders are riders that you wouldn't think could beat certain other riders, because we're used to seeing the other riders doing super well. But it comes down to wave selection and lots of other stuff. But this is much, I was about to say it's better than Stillwich, but he mistimed that. Didn't get the connection at all. And that won't be... Well, it'll be better than his 1, but not a great wave. I mean, if they're being generous, he might take second place here, but let's be very generous. Oh, they are very generous. Wow, okay. 4.5. Okay, that was generous, I think. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like Alessio's style, but that wasn't that. I mean, yeah. If we look at that big hit that Romeo got, which scored a 4.88, yeah, that was, yeah, that didn't have it. Five minutes on the clock. It's just such a different vibe, isn't it, today? You sort of almost like, you have some slow music on, a bit of Barry White. A few little waves coming through. Again, I like sailing this. I find it quite relaxing, going out there and just almost wobbling around, picking off a few waves every now and again, having a couple of cracks. I do quite like it. Like yesterday, I went out for a free sail afterwards, and I had a horrible time. It was hectic and crazy. Oh, Alessio. I tell you what, I would say he's not having a good 8 here, Alessio. He needs to step up, because Romeo could take him down here if he finds one of those waves. You know, you get a good crack on that. I think it could happen. Alessio needs to kind of find his wave boots, so to speak. Maybe you get a double. So you just need to Wave selection is everything here in MEDANO. Then just execute it. Yeah. Mike is sailing solid. Just finding some good connection on what you can do. I mean, Alessio is now quite clearly in second place. He's on the wrong side of this peak, Romeo. That's the problem. He's not going to be scoring big scores from there. That's the problem. He needs to be going the other way. They don't really reward that backside wave here in MEDANO. They've been pretty clear on that. So if you want to really get the bigger scores, you've got to go down the line. There we go, Alessio with the tacker, just forcing it round. Not the biggest of waves, but you do what you can do. He is in second place and he will be going through to the semis if it stays like this. What sail size are they on? I would guess 5.0s. It probably could go bigger, you know. I mean, maybe 5.3s, Mike. Looks relatively big, doesn't it? I mean, they do bring the big stuff here. The biggest problem this year has been people didn't bring the small stuff. I mean, I didn't bring any stuff, which, as I said to the boys, I'm kind of glad, because if I had of, I still wouldn't have had the right stuff. There's no way I would have brought a 3.7 and the small stuff. Like, I just wouldn't have brought that size of gear here when I looked at the forecast before I came. You know, you don't want to bring, I'm commentating most of the time, I'm hardly sailing, I was just going out for my heats. So you don't want to bring bags and bags like the old days. But luckily, Mark had a van full of gear and lots of boards that we're testing for the production. So luckily, he was done as well with the competition, which makes it a lot less stressful. I didn't want to stress him out in the comp by hassling him too much, although I did try and get one set of gear just to go for a free sail. Here we go. Yeah, Friedel, he smashed it. Keeping speed. Will Alessio, oh, hello, maybe. This is looking better. No, too much. Didn't need to go round on that. He could have had 2 good hits then. That's it. That was better from Alessio. This will be his better scoring wave. Oh, Romeo had a chance then. He just did too much on that first turn. Put him away from going down the line, where the points were. Need a bit of wave management. That's it. We just heard the hooter, even though it says 20 seconds left to go. That is actually the hooter. So Alessio and Friedel will be going through to the next round, into the semi-finals of the Spanish National Championships. Okay, we'll take an advertisement break and we'll be back.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Okay, so there we go. It is, well, Alessio Stilrich in the end was who won the heat. So he goes through to the top side of the draw, and Mike goes through to the bottom. And I tell you what, I think Mike would have wanted to stay up the top there, because going to the bottom puts him in, well, there's some, I think the bottom looks harder, put it that way. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Escribano in this, Liam Dunkerbeck in this, and Borja Alonso in the house. Who's going to like the wind? Who's going to like the light winds? You have a feeling that Liam Dunkerbeck is going to be somehow liking this, but from what we saw earlier, Escribano was ripping in the light stuff as well. And what can Borja do? Has he got a big enough sail, Borja? Burp. That's the start of the heat. So we're about 25 seconds out at the moment for some reason. Oh, we've reset. Okay, we're close. Look at this, Borja. Flying. Oh, plenty of speed now, isn't it? Look at this. Way. Oh. Unlucky. All that effort. You're like, oh, God, I've got to do it all again now. Here we go. Escribano. He's got a one here, and has he got one? Has he got it? Oh, I had to do it off a bit of chop there. I had to force it, and it didn't quite work out. But again, I was trying to tell people, because they were like, Ben, why did you go so low in that semi-final? It was like, well, there was no wave, and I did exactly what Javi did there. You're like, well, I either do something and hope I make it, or just do a small something, or do nothing. And you're always better to do something, because you never know. And in that heat, the wind dropped and we couldn't get any jumps at the end. So in the end, the terrible jumps I did at the beginning were my counting jumps. But otherwise, if I hadn't have done them, there would have been nothing in that heat. So, you know, like sometimes you've got to do something and you've got to try, which is why you see people crashing more in competition, because sometimes everything's not right, but you know that's going to be your opportunity. And if you don't do it, you're going to have to do another run in, another run out, and you're going to waste missing waves. So there is kind of method to the madness, as so to speak. Liam Dunkerbeck putting in a 3.25. Looks pretty big, doesn't it, that sail? Quite chunky. Chunky monkey. Wind has definitely picked up. Here we go. Is he going to get a ramp? I think he is. Looking likely. Perfect ramp. Look at this thing. One-footed backy. Spots it. There we go. That'll do. That'll probably be the biggest jump score we've had today. Ooh, 360 from Liam Dunkerbeck. Oh, JC's in the water. That'll be a nice shot of Escribano. Well, there we go. That's the best scoring jump we've seen today. What it should be. It's actually only a, well, I say only. That's a big score for a back loop in these conditions. But scale-wise, 5.92. And then that will be a decent scoring wave. More like a, I guess, the more Pozo style 360. Wave score at 9.38. Solid. Absolutely solid from Dunkerbeck. And again, I like the way they've changed the scale a bit. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Liam Dunkerbeck just getting some back loops next to JC. That'll do. He knows it's not going to beat his other one, but I mean, when you can land back loops like that in these conditions, oh, nice wave from Escribano. I see it as he goes around Borja. Well, that's almost, you could come in with that score in these conditions. I'm sure he's not going to come in. But it looks like he's got a decent sized sail on there. Nice. This is looking all, ooh, just mistimes it. That's sort of hard when that wave's not kicking much back. Yeah, solid wave from Dunkerbeck. I think turn 360 and maybe even a tackle on the end. I didn't see all of it, I'll be honest. But it looked pretty solid. I'm just having a look at my replays. Dunkerbeck's riding this wave. Might even be an air tacker, to be honest. He seemed pretty happy with it. Is that an air tacker? Oh, 360. Oh, wow. 360. No, it was a 360. Like a Pozo style 360. So absolutely smashing it. Back loop 762 coming in 938 on the wave score, and then just needs to back it up with another wave, and that will definitely be the highest heat score of the day. He has been working on his wave stuff, and it's definitely paying off. I'm just looking at a replay from Borja. 8 minutes 50 on the clock. You're listening to Afternoon Radio with me, Ben Prophet, here in Tenerife, El MEDANO, Cabezzo Beach, for more light wind windsurfing action. Although this isn't actually light wind, is it? It's light wind compared to what we had, but it's still full planing, hacking around. It just feels a different ambiance to the last couple of days, which was a bit more hectic. If we put it in terms of music, the last couple of days have been pretty hardcore rock, I reckon. This is more like David Gray or something. Bit of Massive Attack. God, I'm old, aren't I? I can't think of any. I don't even know what the kids listen to these days. Eight minutes on the clock. So media. Dunkerbeck. He's going to do a photo shoot now. He's got JC in the water. He's got 8 minutes left. He's already got 20 points. I think he's just going to keep finding JC, I would imagine. Do some jumps. Oh, here we go. Double. Double. On the big sail. Oh, unlucky. Still makes it around, but fair play. Probably on the 5-3. Oh, I just hear a hooter. What was the hooter for? Maybe there's a change in the sailing instructions. Don't usually do that in the middle of the heat, though, do they? Or maybe. Borja. Borja, Borja. On the F2 sails, F2 boards. Oh, there we go. Nice from Dunkerbeck. He's going to get another one here as well. No. Oi, lay back. Lay back. Lay back. Do, 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 do. 6 minutes to go. And it's pretty... There we go, Escribano getting a bit of a hack in there. Hack attack. It's good for the young fellas getting all these all this action we've seen with the different categories and the Spanish championships. It's, you know, getting lots of heats in. I've always been surprised that the Canaries don't have a Canaries tour, which isn't a World Cup. You know, someone isn't doing an actual Canaries tour because there's so many riders based in the Canaries. Nice. Dunkerbeck just putting the icing on the cake here. Always has surprised me. It seems strange. You've got so many, you know, and Masters, Juniors, you've got everyone, especially in Spain. But I'm not talking like at the same time as the World Cup. I'm thinking like, even in the winter, I think it would be pretty cool on a forecast to have some sort of Canaries Triple Crown or whatever you want to call it, or Island Tour or whatever it might be on a forecast, having like a pop-up event. It'd be pretty cool. I mean, someone's got to organise it and all that, so, but you would imagine, like, there must be sponsors for that. Because you'd imagine the conditions you get on there, and in the winter with the swell, be pretty cool. Do 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 do. Come on, Borja. Borja. We're going to go for the stall forward. Stall forward. Come on, son. Let's have it. Let me know if you are watching. What do you prefer? Wind? Medium wind? Light wind? Howling wind? Big waves? Small waves? What's your preferred sailing if you had to pick anything? Well, or give me the size sail you want to be on. That's probably easier because wind strength now is quite difficult. Oh, Dunkerbeck's just having a play, isn't he? 625, a 938, and a 75 backy. Bosh. Bosh, bosh, bosh. And is there any particular gear that you really like? If you've got a particular board you really like, are you into wave sailing? Is there one board over the years you've like, this is the best thing ever? Be interested to hear, do you notice the difference between boards? Do you try many boards, or have you just got an old faithful which does the job? Genuinely interested to hear. Do you like fast boards? Does it make a difference if the thing turns like on a dime, or is it better if it's fast and early planing? I mean, 2 minutes 50 on the clock. Liam Dunkerbeck is definitely in the next round, and Borja is not really finding any waves, hasn't got a jump yet, and Javi Escribano is done enough here, I think, to secure second, even with 2.5 minutes to go. Bomb Squid says 4.7, 1 meter waves is his preferred, or 4.2 Ezzy Goya. Goya Brown 84 and Goya 1. A speedboard from Proof on free ride. 2 minutes to go. Oh, Josef Pons, the master. Because in Spain, Masters is just over 40s as opposed to over 45s. 40's not a master. Tweet little air there from Liam Dunkerbeck. He's looking good in these conditions. Going to be tricky to beat him today. He looks fired up. Escribano, nice-ish. I still ride Danny Bruce's board from when he was a teenager. Is that a, what was that board company he was sponsored by? Was it a, it was from round here, wasn't it? My brain has gone. I'll think of it in a minute. With the pointy nose. What is it called? Well, I'm sure you'll tell me. But, yeah. Easy for Mr. Dunkerbeck. Chip off the old block. Borja, there he goes. Does it? It's not going to change too much, but he'll be happy to have done that before the buzzer. What was the boards he was using from here? The ones that Bart David used to use, wasn't it, as well? Oh, my God. My old brains had too many impacts. Delight. There we go. Thank you very much. Delight. That was it. Liam Dunkerbeck is the winner. Yeah. 224 points. And Javi Escribano will also go into the next round. So there we go. Borja is not going to make it. We're going to take a quick ad break, and I'll be back to bring you the rest of the Spanish National Championships.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
All right, we're back. More men's action from the Spanish National Championships. Who have we got coming up in this next heat? Well, I guess it could be these guys. Moritz Malk, Noah Vocker, and Miguel Chapuis. Not an easy heat, this one. Righty, we should be on. One jump, two waves. Moritz Malk, Noah Vocker, Miguel Chapuis. Let's have some action. Here we go. Come on. These boys should be already in the break by now, guys. There he is. Is that one of them? No, that's not in this heat. That's someone free sailing. Where is everybody? Well, oh, there we go. We've already got scores dropping in. There they are. They're more likely to be over there if they've already got scores in. There we go. Keep going. Well, 625, I'm guessing, is a wave from Moritz. So have we got more guys on the right here? There's Miguel Chapuis in the middle on the north sail. So I think they're on the right, guys. No? Okay. Maybe they're waiting on the inside. This is Miguel Chapuis. The crossover from north. Just looking why there's no W next to it. Have they changed it to waves only or something? There's Moritz Malk. We need to be, like I say, a bit more to the right by the looks of it. There we go. Oh no, there's a jump. Planing forward from Miguel. That's a message here saying, Ben, did you already windsurf in Corsica or Sardinia? Never. Looks pretty good, doesn't it? Or is that Sicily I'm thinking of? Maybe. Am I? Sardinia. Which is the one with that... No, Sardinia. Yeah, Sardinia is the one with the famous kind of down-the-line wave, isn't it? With the inner and the outer, or the small and the big. Can't remember what it's called now. My brain is a shed today. What's the famous down-the-line spot in Sardinia? I can't remember what it's called. Something like that. But it's it looks pretty sick. I actually saw. Did I see a video from Cowley there years ago or something else? But it looks pretty decent. But I've never been. There's quite a few places I've never been. Oh, we are Moritz Malk. Bosch, Backy, pumps it out on the old pink simmer. There we go. We've got all the little icons back. So Moritz Malk with a 625, and now decent back loop. Miguel Chapuis with his planing forward in, coming in at a 3.5. And there's, oh, one-footed forward. Where's JC? That would look quite good on the camera. I hope that doesn't go wrong. Noah Vocker. Not an easy heat, this. This is going to be hotly contested. .10:35 on the clock. Moritz Malk 4.45 for that back loop. But now he can just concentrate on waiting for a wave. Most of the guys on their biggest sails. Here he is. Moritz, perfect. Bang. Oh, he's got another section here. Perfect setup for Moritz Malk. Just throws out the tail. Wow, there we go. Moritz Malk looking already very solid. We're used to seeing him pump out the wave stuff, but it is getting shallow. You don't want to go too far in there. Very easy to hit the rocks, and he's even body dragging out. So maybe a little bit of rocks action for Mr. Malk. But that's that'll be a decent score there. Yeah, there we go. 7 points for that wave. Super nice. I mean, from what we've seen, you probably could have chucked a few more points at it almost. Thought that was decent, and especially in the conditions we've got. So looking very good already, Mr. Moritz Malk. This is Noah Vocker on the inside, just not quite finding the wave he wanted. Eight minutes 20 on the clock. Here we go, Moritz Mout, more action. I mean, this is the cool thing about though watching these guys with no pressure on them really in this kind of, they want to win, but once you've got a couple of waves in, maybe we might see some wave moves getting thrown down now. Just got to find the waves. Low tide, it can be quite peaky. Get a nice little section on there. Also Miguel Chapuis, we saw yesterday pulling off the old vault water in the warm-up. Pretty cool, which is like a forward loop where you stop the rotation and then you back loop at the end of it. Oh, one-hander lander from Noah Vocker. Oh, nearly over the top from Miguel. He's going to get something here. One hand, all the way round, right in front of Mr. JC. I mean, the boys are getting some solid pictures in today, like their own photo shoot. I always love water shots. It's so cool to get them. JC still the hardest working man. Actually, I've got to put Rafa in there as well. Rafa and JC. Rafa's been doing the daily videos and stuff this week. Films all day, then edits all night. It's hardcore. JC, again, working all day. And then when everyone's finished, he's editing the pictures to put them online in the night. So those boys are doing a hell of a job. No one helping, you know, on their own. So it's pretty solid. People forget that someone, you know, you're like, where's the video? What's this up? You think when you look at what they've got to do to be able to pump out the quality of video that Rafa's been doing the last days in that space of time every day is kind of crazy. Five minutes, 30 on the clock. What we got for us? Come on, Noah. Let's see it. He's had a great week actually, Noah Vocker. Back on tour after 8 years or so. Oh, he's going for the air chachu there. Ends up dislocating his knees. But we like to see it mixed up a little bit. Nice turn from Miguel Chapuis. Moritz with the tacker off the top, still going to get plenty of wave to work with. They're running quite well today, the waves. He's going to get a nice section here. Goiter. No, frontside air. Maybe Miguel's in the way. Got the old drone view coming in. So far we've seen Alessio Stilwich go through, Liam Dunkerbeck go through, Mike Friedel and Javi Escribano. Winner here will go against Mike Friedel and Javi. Loser, well, the second place rider, I should say, will go against Alessio Stilwich and Liam Dunkerbeck. And then we've got Marino Gill coming up in the next one, Edu Marin and Yannick Gonzalez. 3 minutes 40 on the clock. Backside Shaka from Miguel Chapuis. Doesn't make it. 3 minutes to go. One-handed forward there from Noah Vocker. There's a one-handed forward making a comeback. This is looking good from Moritz. Oy, throws up the 360. Miguel Chapuis. What's he got for us? So we're going to see the Volwater. Come on. Oh. One-hander back loop. Well, it's probably good for them to have this Spanish Championships today, because sailing around for 15 minutes with just 3 of you out there is actually quite fun. Got a cameraman, got a video guy. It's like you can just go and do what you want. Get through a couple of heats, decent. No, with the forward. I mean, 1 minute to go. Just needed a very big wave score from Noah, but I don't think it's going to change much at the moment. It looks like it will be Maurice Malk and Miguel Chapuis going through to the next rounds. He's not in this heat. That's Mike Friedel. Won the Grand Masters here in Tenerife. Seconds on the clock, and yeah, that will be it. Well, there we go. That is it. Red flag is up, and that is the end of the heat. Moritz Malk, Miguel Chapuis will get through to the semi-finals of this Spanish National Championships. We're going to take some ads, and we will be back.
Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT 1-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. 1-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water, no problem. Waves, no problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up.
Bring them to the water and let them play.
Okay, who is up in the next heat? There's the official results from before. Moritz taking the win. Miguel Chapuis in second. This is usually the next heat. Marino Gil. We've got Edu Marin in here and Yannick Gonzalez. 2 will go through to the semi-finals. Two waves, 1 jump. They should be starting pretty soon, so keep your eye on the break. There he is. There's starting in 3 minutes. That can't be right. Maybe starting in 20 seconds. There we go. There's the pink sail. And Yannick should be on the yellow, I guess. 5 seconds to go. Okay. Here we go. There's a fast Marino Gil. Could we see the first perfect double in this heat? As you can see, conditions today are a lot lighter, smaller waves, tides dropping, so we might get even smaller waves at some point, but let's see. We've got the Spanish National Championships on today. It's a 2-star event, and they've got live stream. We wasn't sure we'd be streaming today, to be honest. It didn't look like it was going to happen, so we are going through. Marino Gil in this one. This is to get into the semi-finals of the men's division. Yannick Gonzalez, little backy. Ooh, goes kind of down on the landing. Yannick. Yeah, so some early scores coming in, but we'll have to wait for some scores of more useful indicator of what's going to happen in this heat. This must be Edu on the inside. Having to go through the break. Looks a bit under, doesn't he? Pretty light out there today compared to the last days. Marino Gil, backside 3. Shaka on the wave. Get the shot. Get the shot. Well, see, he already had his, well, just a forward loop at the moment. But Marino Gil will be feeling pretty comfortable, I would imagine, in this heat. He's one of the top windsurfers in the world and he knows how to throw it down when he needs to. But in these conditions, you never know as the heats go on. Can be tricky, but look at this. He's picked off this. You can see it's not just what he can do on the wave. If you're not on that wave, you can't do that. So you've got to be good. You've got to understand how the waves work. I think surfing, he's a pretty decent surfer at the end of the day, and that definitely helps. Understanding how the waves work, where they're forming, critical sections, where to be, placement. I think it's always useful to do a bit of normal paddle surfing or spend more time in the waves. The longer you spend in the waves, the better you get. This is Yannick Gonzalez. Nope. Pulls out. Oh. Oh, ado. Oh, ado. 10 minutes and 25 seconds. Well, I thought might get some company in here today, but nobody's joined me. On my lonesome as Marino Gill puts up a nice vertical hit. It gets quite shallow in there, but you can see the wave is forming actually quite nice. Small, not much wind, but still some nice waves. Again, after we've seen what we've seen the last days, it looks pretty tame, but actually it can be quite fun. There we go. Yannick with a nice wave there as well. Getting some wax. Definitely one to watch from the future, those Gonzalez brothers. There's three of them. Eric, Dennis and Yannick. And all talented, all got skills. I think Eric's only 10 years old. I think Dennis is 13 and Yannick is 16, if I'm not mistaken. Nice. From Marino Gill. They're only going to get better. They're super keen on the water all the time. Pushing each other, that also helps. You've already got a training partner in your brothers. So, yeah. JC. Oh, a bit of duck diving. Be a bit more calm today for taking water shots. Any questions, let me know in the comments. This is Yannick Gonzalez. This is pretty good timing. Just needs to keep his speed up for that second turn. Does well there. Oh. That looked quite decent from the drone, but actually from the beach it looked quite flat. Marino Gill. Maybe he's looking for a jump here. Something in the backward rotating. There we go. This should be it. Oh no. A bit of a table forward or a little tweaky forward. There we go. Easy. 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 It's so funny, isn't it? The difference between the crazy wind we've had and what we've got now. But, definitely a difference of sailing. Oi, out the front door. Five minutes 50 on the clock. Nice. That'll do, won't it? That'll do, laddie. Oh, this could be good for Marino Gill. Good opening turn. Oh, there we go. Sounds like we're back. We are back. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. I'm not quite sure what happened there. There was some technical problem in the background, but we are definitely back in and running now. And nothing really has changed in this heat. It does look like Marino Gil is going to obviously win it. Yannick Gonzalez in second place. About 50 seconds left to go, if that's accurate. We have had a few discrepancies, let's say, in that, but it should be okay. So yeah, a little bit lighter winds today, a little bit lighter, a little bit smaller waves. But we've still got some action on the water. Spanish National Championships, 2-star event in the world rankings. But we've got some top guys in action. Just shows what can be done in these light winds. And we go through to the semi-finals now. So there we go. There's a set. That's actually quite a nice set coming through. And there we go. That is the end of the heat. So, Edu, going for it. Alessio Stilrich, Liam Dunkerbeck, Miguel Chapuis will be joined by Yannick Gonzalez, and Moritz Malk, Mike Friedel, and Javier Escribano will be joined by Marino Gil. That's your two semi-finals, which will be coming up later. Let's take a quick ad break, and we will be back.
Vuelve el Wind and Wave Festival al MEDANO, Tenerife. Del 31 de julio al 9 de agosto, el windsurf más espectacular vuelve a Tenerife. Campeonato de España, Windfoil Challenger, con música, gastronomía y actividades. Nos vemos en la carpa.
All right, we're back in, let's go. Let's, who have we got next? That's the question. Who have we got? Ooh, Masters, semi-final heat number 1, Mike Friedel. We got Jochen Stoltz. Don't usually have to say his name. I'm always talking to him on the beach. I've never usually commented on these boys. We've got Guillermo and George. So there, let's see how we go in these light winds. Who is going to go through with this? I mean, Jochen loves to take a big sail. So I wonder what he's on in these conditions. Obviously, Guillermo made the final yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. Did I read he's from Lanzarote? Maybe I'm wrong. Because maybe someone give me some information here. Well, a little bit of de-rigging, the smaller stuff from Alessio Stilrich. And we've got about 25 seconds to go. Now, these guys are not in the heat, I don't think. Or maybe on the Goya is. Difficult to tell from this angle where we are. 10 seconds. Should see 4 riders coming in for the left with a bit of speed. There we go. There's one of them. Ah, the Jochen Stoltz. He's throwing down some big moves. Yes. Oh, look at this. Opener. Oh, didn't quite line up from him, that. Oh. Not what he wanted. Would have been nice to get that jump in nice and early. It's Mike Friedel on the duotone. Oh, maybe could have squeezed one out there, because that might be what you're going to get in this heat. You're not going to get lots of opportunity, I wouldn't have thought. I got George Medina. Actually, did you pronounce that Jorge? Is that how you say Jorge? I mean, it doesn't look like that in English. It looks like George, but is that how you write Jorge? Jorge? Maybe. I've seen that name pronounced before, but it looks weird if you're English. But maybe that's Jorge. Unlimited. I'm sure someone can help me out here. What was the problem with the power outage yesterday? Well, there's a backstory to that. A lot to do with the Spanish electricians here. They got asked to do something, which was to power up the live booth on its own cable to the generator. And they decided not to do that because they didn't think it needed to be that. They didn't tell anyone. And then obviously when it went wrong, got found out. There we go. Hello. Oh, we're back. We may be back. Forward loop from Jochen. Well, let me know if we're back. I feel like we might be. Something sounds different, but yeah, let's see. I'll do some commentary and we'll see how we get on. Mike Friedel, at the moment, leading this. Jochen Stoltz trying to find... I think it's gone again, if I'm honest. Oh, I am back. Okay, I thought it had gone again. Yeah, Jochen's pretty underdone here. Like I said, he does like a big sail. 10 minutes left in the heat. Mike Friedel leading. Okay, we are back. Okay, still sounds weird to me, but if you boys say we're back, we are back. You can see there, Jochen is super light. He loves a bit of power. He was on the 4.5 yesterday in our final heat, although he did look pretty juiced up, to be fair. I was on the 4.0, but they're still 0.5 bigger, and I'd probably be on 5.3 in this, which means then what is he on? I'm guessing that's a 5.3. Has he got a 5.6 maybe? He might be a 5.6. He's a big fella. How do you pronounce Medina's name there? Is that Jorge? Is that how you spell Jorge? I should have really checked this out because in English that's like George. Yeah, it is Jorge. Oh, just checking. There you go. You see, Jorge. Okay. Oh, it goes for the 360. He loves a 360. Old Jochen. This is the big move. Jorge. It's a funny spelling, I've got to be honest. I think George is better anyway. Come on, George. George. We got some light winds in MEDANO. We could have had a World Cup like this, let's be honest. It could have happened. We might have been seeing a bit of float and ride, but we had absolutely epic 3-7-4-0 conditions, even windier than that at some points. So pretty crazy to see. Mike Friedel living the dream here. Oh, Jorge with I guess it's Jorge, unless it's Guillermo. Let's see who gets a forward loop in. Work out who's who. Oh, that looks like Guillermo on the Goya. So it must have been Jorge with the forward loop. Two go through to the final. Oh, Jorge, there we go. He moves up with a 3-point forward loop. Next heat, no jumps. Wave rides only. This is Yock, the big Yocken on the similar style Team Carbon. That is, people have been asking me about Mark Paray's sail and the one I used yesterday. It's the new Team Carbon, which is available for pre-order now, but I have been asked that a lot actually, so in case people are wondering, it's the kind of new version of that pink one that Jochen's got. Tomorrow looks even worse. Well, I think we're done after this Spanish Championship in terms of windsurfing, unless they've got some side events that might be expression sessions or whatever. You know, all official competition is pretty much done. So look at this, Jorge leading here. Getting the Red Bull power. Who got the power? There he is. Bruce Boards, by the looks of it. Obviously, if you've been seeing the adverts recently, Bruce Boards teaming up with Future Fly. So now Bruce Boards will kind of be no more. Well, they will, but they will have Future Fly graphics and branding. So Danny Bruce working with Future Fly, which is why you're seeing the Future Fly logo on the rash vest, because they are obviously supporting this event. Here we go. Mike Friedel. Oh, Jochen, there we go. Takes to the lead with a 5.88. Needs a good wave here, Mikey. Needs to get rid of that 2.62, which I think he will. There we go, Jorge. Ooh, come on, go get some speed, get some speed. Oh, don't quite get the speed he wanted. We've got an hour and a half left of action today from what I can understand. High speed action today. The wind is getting lighter. I mean, will it last the whole day? Oh, he's moving. There is a gust. It's like slow motion windsurfing. Again, I like this sort of stuff when I'm out sailing. It's quite relaxing. I like just lining up, like figuring the waves out, trying to get a hit. Maybe not compete. Actually, for me, I like competing this as well. I'm weird. I do quite enjoy it. It's kind of like relaxing for me. It's like a little bit of a chess game as well, like positional, making sure you're in the right place, you know. So you get a lot of time to think, and it's all about positioning. But 3 minutes 40 to go. Not sure how it plays out on the live stream compared to the crazy stuff we've been kind of seeing. I don't know if you got an hour and a half for me of this. But Jorge still in second place here. That last wave, I'm surprised that didn't upgrade a 262. Interesting. Jorge, again. Bang, hello. Jochen's gone down the point. We've got Mike Friedel behind, trying to find something. It's a bit better from Mike. This is a bit more speed. Needs to go on a big section, really, or something to give some beans to. So 2 minutes 20 on the clock, I should say. Well, anything can happen in this heat. I mean, there's not crazy waves coming through. If one good wave comes through, you can pick it out. That's the thing with the float and ride stuff. It's only takes one moment, one wave can change everything. You could cause an upset. Guillermo, oh, needs a backy. Oh, might have changed a few things. That had the opportunity there, got that gust out of nowhere. A back loop could have changed the game. He might have actually moved up into second and would qualify with a decent scoring back loop there. Oh, he's might live to regret that. Oh, not good. The wind is dropping. No jump to score after this heat. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. Seconds. Are we going to see a last minute mover? At the moment, Jorge taking out Mark Friedel. I think he'll be disappointed with that 278 for his last wave, Friedel. Oh, look at this wave. Oh, is Friedel going to get wave? Look at the set. Oh, no power on the set. Friedel will get a wave here before the buzzer. Could steal it with the last wave of the day, but he's going to need to find something different, something powerful. Well, we're not going to see it by the looks of it, but... Well, was it enough? I don't think these are the final results. We've still got a wave to score here. So we're going to take a quick ad, and then we'll be back to bring you the final scores.
Vuelve el Wind and Wave Festival al MEDANO, Tenerife. Del 31 de julio al 9 de agosto, el windsurf más espectacular vuelve a Tenerife. Campeonato de España, Windfoil Challenger, con música, gastronomía y actividades. Nos vemos en la carpa.
We're back, you lucky people. It looks actually like it might have just picked up again, doesn't it? Looked like it gone very light there, but maybe we've got a bit more breeze coming through. But I have heard they've took the jump out. Joseph Pons in this next one. Nozo also, and Hernandez. So we'll see. This is semi-final heat number 2. Let's see what the boys can deliver. 15 minutes. Not 1 minute to go. Did we see the final results from before? Let's have a quick look at it. It is Jorge that makes the final. Oh, I think Mr. Mike Friedel will be upset with that. I think maybe his one wave could have been felt a bit under scored. It would have been close, but Jorge had some early waves coming through. The rock. It's the thing, sand is overrated, isn't it? So much sand, this place. When we finish the week, and the computers. Next heat, no jump, waves only. Oh, hey, here he is. He's a big unit, isn't he? Perp, 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 perp. Well, I don't know who's on what, but I think we are, where are we? We should be seeing guys coming in from the left. There's Pons riding. Oh yeah, there's no jumps, is there? So it's all riding. Oh, he's mistimed that after telling me in the heat, oh, you're in the wrong place, you're in the wrong place. You're in the wrong place, you're in the wrong place. But it does get a few turns in. Actually, the wave looks like it was running pretty well earlier, if you were in the right spot. But it will be waves only, no jumps to count. 2 waves, 4.75, Mr. Joseph Pons. This looks like, who's this? It says Ismail. I think it might be. He's found in a wave here. Denozo on the big flight sail. Local. So you get 2 points for that. So advantage, Mr. Joseph Pons. Looks like we've got another Eban Hernandez on the yellow 0.7 by the looks of it. So if Joseph Pons, obviously will be the highest seed in this Masters division. Nice turn from Ponzi. Has to be careful. Tide's dropping out now, so we'll be getting quite shallow. But he looks pretty confident of where he's going. I quite like the scrappy jump. Kind of showed a different skill, just to be able to scrap yourself and find it. Oh, there we go. Hernandez. Bang. Looks like he's on that Happy, the wide, short, fat board from Mr. Bruce. If you're just joining us, we're on the Spanish National Championships. Well, Spanish Nationals, I guess, not just the Championships, because there has been a bit of a tour. They did Pozo, and now they're doing Tenerife. Oh, forward loop at the back from Pons, just to show that he can. Four minutes gone. I don't know if we're stopping for lunch. Doesn't look like it. We got a late lunch. Trying to make the most of this win before it runs out, I think, because the forecast probably is to drop. Top two from this heat will get through to the final. Pond's looking like he's got the slasher sail, isn't it? Looks like someone's committed murder on that thing. Here he goes. What's he got for us? He wants to jump. He wants to jump, surely. He loves to jump, this man. Got some of the biggest balls in the business. Stall doubles. Oh, he's going to get one. Bang. Beautiful technique and nice from Donoso here. Oh, nice. Good riding from the big man. Solid. 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 10 minutes left. 5 minutes gone. Third of the way through this heat. And then we've got Josef Pons in first place. Second place, Ismael Donoso. Eban Hernandez in third. No jumps, just waves to count in this one. Anyone else like these type of conditions? Or do you like the windy stuff? Here he is, Mr. Pons. Interference. Interference. This looks a shiny brand new sail, doesn't it? This looks like it's been straight out the packet. But 2 waves to count, a 4 and a 5.25 from Pons. Donoso with that last wave scored a 4.12. I think thoroughly deserved it. It was a good, well-ridden wave, that. And a 1.62, so needs to up his second scoring wave. And then Carlos Hernandez with a 2.38 and a 1.62. So the slasher is leading the way at the moment. Billy says, thank God it wasn't like this all week. Yeah, I could make it. It's the energy on the commentary is also low just because we've had a long week. Oh, nice. Donoso coming back into it. Some good waves here. You can see he's on some big gear, but getting some speed down the line. Solid from Ismail. Ponzi. Bang, right off the top. That's what you need to do now to get some speed to that clean section. Will climb up and going to get another section here. Smacks it through. It's going to come down to the wire. We could step up the commentary. It'd probably feel more exciting. I've got my late night radio voice. Like I said, it's been a pretty hectic week. And yesterday, I think it's nearly killed me. Burnt to a crisp. I can also see we haven't got a crazy amount of people watching. But they did ask me, can I do the Spanish Nationals? I said, yes, but you might not get full power, Ben Profit, today, because conditions don't warrant the full power. It's hard, but some guys giving a good account of themselves here in this Masters Spanish Championships. Josef Pons obviously leading the way, 7.75 on that last wave. Smaller waves today, and obviously a lot lighter wind. We did have a jump in earlier, but the wind has dropped, so now just 2 waves to count. We've got the Masters second semi-final now. This is to see who will go into the final. 2 riders will go through. Already got 2 in there. Jorge and Jochen Stoltz. And the big one again, Mike Friedel missing out. Not quite finding what he needed. Although I think he could look back on that. I'd be interested to go wave for wave. I think he could have got a better score for one of his waves. It seemed a little low from what we'd seen. So I'll give him that. It was close. It was well fought though between those guys in second. Here we go. Donoso having it. He's finding the waves. Got some good technique on him. There we go. Look at that. Throwing it round. Like I said, that's some pretty big gear. Well, that will all do well. And that's putting him closer and closer to getting into this Masters final. Looks like Pons is pretty safe with 5 minutes to go. Second place probably could still change, but the longer it goes on like this, there's no jump, remember, so scores will look lower in this heat. Be interesting to see what the men's discipline does in this Spanish Championship. We've got some pretty big names in that, and they're all going to be fighting out in these conditions. Here it is, Hernandez, to try and change things on the old Bruges Happy. Oh, a bog, Sabogalot. Oh, hello, we've got a, what's going on here? We've got a boat. We've got a boat. Okay. 3 minutes 50 on the clock. Who's still with me? There's still a few people out there. Yeah, look at this set of the day coming in. 3 minutes 30 on the clock. Always take the second wave in Canapezzo. So don't take that one, take the next one. Here we go, Pons. Oh, it's going south swell. Was it? No, he's going to get it. No, it would be. He's missed it. Oh, he's missed it. He's missed it. Oh, I told you it was set of the day. You could see it coming. Slasher. Pons. What is that sail called? Is it called the Slasher? Should be. Literally looks like a slasher movie. Scream. Scream 2. Or Saw. Or Hostel. 2 minutes 40 on the clock. The clock is ticking. The scores are not moving at the moment. Donoso getting a 5 for his last wave. And that is It's nearly put it to bed here with 2 minutes and change, as Mr. Kai Katsuron would say, on the clock. So next up in the schedule, we're going to have Alessio Stilrich, Liam Dunkerbeck, and Miguel Chapuis, and Yannick Gonzalez. Then we've got Moritz Malk, Marino Gill, Mike Friedel, and Javier Escribano, followed by the Masters final, which will be Jochen Stoltz, Jorge Medina. Looks like it's going to be Josef Pons from this one, and Ismael Donoso. And then we've got the final of the men, and that will be it for the day. So 4 heats after this one, 1 hour and a bit run time. And some pretty big heats. Be interesting to see who wins in this, in the men, for sure. It will be interesting. We've got some good names in there. If anyone wants to try and predict it, that's would be interesting. Liam Dunkerbeck looked good earlier, I've got to say. Moritz Malk looked good. Yeah, I mean, Marino, the other guys looked all right as well, but I thought those two sort of seemed a bit stand out. Here's Josef Pons. This is better. Bosch. The Bosch. There we go. He smashed it in this one. Here we go. Donoso. Go on. You know you want to. He thought about it, didn't he? Well, he's through to the next round. He's, well, say through to the next round. He's through to the final. Ismael Donoso through to the final. Josef Pons through to the final. And now we're going to see who will be in the final of this Spanish Championships from the men, between Alessio Stilrich, Liam Dunkerbeck, Miguel Chapuis, and Yannick Gonzalez. That's the results from this heat. Let's take a quick ad break and we will be back. Okay, back in it, ready for some action. A few of the guys warming up. Remember, it's just waves, no jumps, so everyone's going to be sat on the peak. Alessio Stilrich, Liam Dunkerbeck, Miguel Chapuis, Yannick Gonzalez. I thought Liam Dunkerbeck seemed stand out earlier, and then it's going to be, I thought that all the guys looked okay, but Liam definitely looked stand out. Looked like he had the right gear for the conditions. Looked like he was into it, busted out, I think, the highest wave score, maybe even the highest jump score. So, yeah, keep your eye on Liam Dunkerbeck. But you never know in this stuff. Miguel Chapuis obviously can cause an upset. Not an upset. He could go through here to the final, and Alessio Stilrich for sure. Yannick Gonzalez has got his work cut out there. He's getting some big names here. He is definitely the underdog. Mike Friedel packing up. Will be disappointed with not making the final, I think. All right, 25 seconds to go. All the guys will be on the break, just so we know. We can move this camera almost to the break because we are going to have wave riding only. There won't be any jumping, so the guys won't be coming from the left to the right. They'll be starting on the right. I don't know if the camera guys can hear me, but no, on the right, 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 right. No, no, not him, not him, not him, not him, not him, not him. No, right, 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 right. Further right. Keep going right. He's not in it. They'll be on the break. Keep going, keep going. There they are. There we go. That's who we've got in this heat. No jumps, just waves. So we've got Miguel Chapuis on that, obviously at North Sail. We got Liam Dunkerbeck on the duotone. Simmerstyle is Yannick Gonzalez, and obviously Alessio Stilrich on the T4A sail. Kicking it off with Dunkerbeck. He looked lively today. Like I said, he just looks kind of in tune in these tricky conditions. He was just working waves like he's doing here, turning something of a nothing wave into something. And yeah, that could be the difference maker. But if people are picking off the sets, that also could be a difference maker. So I think definitely Liam, if he's on the sets, could take this. But equally, if Alessio Stilrich finds the good waves and Miguel Chapuis, and then we got the outside chance for Yannick Gonzalez. I think 16 years old. Could be 15 still, actually. Liam Dunkerbeck putting in a solid 5.25 to start things off. George. Oh, look at this. Set for Miguel Chapuis. Can he maximize this? Oh, he's got to hit it. There we go. Oh, it's the biggest wave we've seen. Liam Dunkerbeck's on the one behind, though. Keep your eye on Liam Dunkerbeck because his first turn's going to be the big one. Quick, quick, quick. No. Oh, missed it. They're the sets you've got to be on, but then you've got to deliver. Does Liam have a weight advantage in these conditions? No, definitely not. He's pretty big fella, actually. I'd say Yannick's the lightest, but also the youngest by a good way. Probably doesn't have the experience yet. But he's been sailing good. But, yeah, I think the weight-wise, no. Miguel maybe even is lighter. They're all pretty similar, I think. There's not much in it. Here we go. Alessio Stilrich on the left. Looks like he's on something here. Sometimes it's better to take the one behind, but maybe he is on that. That one behind Liam Dunkerbeck's on. Keep your eye on Dunkerbeck. And do you see Alessio going, oh, he's on it again? No, there he is. He looked around as if he was upset that the wave had disappeared and Dunkerbeck was on it. Yeah, that's the problem with waiting. If you wait, people can come from the outside and just take your wave off you pretty much because they're actually on it. And if you wait, you have to wait for it to catch you up. So it's a difficult one here, waiting for waves. I think you're better to get yourself waiting slowly in case there's no one there. As soon as someone's there, you need to get round and get behind them again so you've got control of the lineup. This is Yannick. There is some sets coming through. Yeah, you see what the judges are scoring those bigger waves because that's a 6.5 for Miguel Chapuis. Liam Dunkerbeck scoring a 6.12. top two will go through to the final, so not a problem just yet. Alessio Stilrich a little bit out of sync with the sets. JC picked up by the jet boat, is it? Is it jet boat? Minutes to go. Maybe advantage with Miguel Chapuis at the moment. Liam Dunkerbeck leading, but obviously not the biggest score, so that can... I think I'd prefer to be in Miguel Chapuis's position right now, weirdly. Because I would... If a wave comes through, you can see him getting a 5-5, so... Maybe bigger, so with it, yeah, I think I would rather have the bigger score on the board. Still 9 minutes to go, so plenty of opportunities. You've got to now choose whether you ride a small one to the inside. I mean, Liam doesn't need to do that. He needs to wait for a set because he's not upgrading unless he gets a set. Or he gets like someone he can put a maneuver on, but this wave he's just rode, to me, I mean, you're keeping yourself busy, but you're not going to put a score down. And now if you leave it open and the other guys get on the set, but he probably checked out to see, thought there's nothing on, I'll just do something, keep myself busy. Still waiting for those sets to come in. We might only see one more set, maybe two, if they're lucky, in 8-9 minutes. There'll be some rideable waves. It's just whether they're going to be big scorers. But it is Liam Dunkerbeck at the moment leading the way. Miguel Chapuis is playing the waiting game for sure. He doesn't want to go unless there is a proper scoring wave. And again, reading them here is a bit of a skill, science. Certain rules apply. You never usually take the first one in the set. It's not the good one. It's usually the second one. And it doesn't look so good from when you're on the one in front, but kind of sinks in behind the first one. Oh, Miguel Chapuis getting bored, I think, and just coming in. Does look like there's a set. This is Liam Dunkerbeck once again on it. Backside Shaka. Straight into a wave ride here. Keep you following. Yeah, there we go. There he's going to get it. Oh, that Shaka cost him, I think. Depends what the judges don't usually score the Shakas much here unless you can put, you know, go into something decent front side. It's all about front side riding. Bit better from Alessio. Trying to polish a turd there from Alessio Stilrich, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do. It's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it. Needs to put something on there. He's got a 3.65 at the moment, and time is ticking down. And there we go. He gets a 4.38. Chapuis still yet to be tempted by anything else. I think it's a good tactic. Like these small scores, he'll be able to get that off most things. He's got to wait for one of those bigger sets, and there is something coming through. I think he maybe needs to wait a bit longer, but he's going to get a bit nervous if he waits too long. But I think he was maybe should have waited. I think something's coming. Oh, he likes to look at this. Bit of a double up. This might turn into something pretty decent, actually. Oh, no. Faded to nothing. So then you wait all that time. Now you don't want to miss a set. You'd be very upset with yourself. You will go into second place with that wave. But look at that set on the outside coming through. Yes, so there'll be something coming in a minute. Miguel might be back out for it, to be honest. Maybe even Liam will. But there's definitely something coming. Keep your eye on it. Doesn't look like much, but sometimes you just see a little peaky number, and by the time it comes in, it's got a bit more size to it. Maybe Liam, maybe it's Alessio. Again, it's hard to tell from the drone sometimes. It's to see the kind of almost looks better from the drone, which is not normal. Yeah, he's getting forced into riding some of the waves he wouldn't usually ride. Ooh. Wow. This could come down to it, I guess. It's difficult, though, with Liam second. We would need a very special wave unless Alessio gets an upgrade. That 438, if it was a 550, you're like, okay, then he needs to replicate the 612. But with it being a 438, he's got to have the biggest scoring wave of the heat to get through. It's just getting more and more difficult. This is Yannick. Bang. That doesn't look like Yannick, does it? But it is. Nice. Miguel getting a bit frustrated, I think. Found a set. But cat and mouse, 3 minutes 30 to go. Is there going to be another set? I said we'll probably see one set, maybe two. We haven't seen one yet. Maybe that's it. There's something on the outside. Dunkerbeck, I reckon's got his eye on this. Let's have a see what comes through. We've got Alessio Stilrich riding to the inside. This is better. Just missing a bit of the connection off the top. You can see it's not quite getting the power in the sail or the drive to really drive a turn, which is really when the judges kind of throw points at it. It's obviously very tricky at the moment. There we go. Dunkerbeck on that kind of little set that we saw. What can he make of this? It's not bad. Yeah, see, he's just getting a lot more power and release, Dunkerbeck. Oh, there we go, Miguel. Oh, no. Yannick. On that wave now. 2 minutes 20 to go. Still all to play for. One minute 30 on the clock. Alessio Stilrich needs to find something a little bit better. Maybe a 550 would do it. Miguel Chapuis might put an end to that hope. Oh no, got it wrong. Oh, he must be guided with that, doing the old magic carpet. Oh, he got that totally wrong. He was right in the right place, picked a good wave, and went too late. Yeah, I'll tell you, Dunkerbeck's looking good for this win in this Spanish Championships. Just looks very alive. Looks like he's got a good read of the conditions today. Seems to be his gears working well. was better from Alessio. Is it too late? He has to really force that tack around, but he got it round. Well, I'll tell you what, there's a late charge from Alessio Stilrich. If it's, well, he might have done something here. It's 0.9 better than that, so it's 0.9550 would do it, I think. 550 would do it. Oh, is it a 550? Around that number, and he's got it. I bet you it ain't far off. There we go. It comes in as a 6-1-2. Alessio Stilrich with the last wave of the heat has squeaked into the final of the Spanish Championships here in Tenerife. That's why I like these, you know, these kind of float and ride stuff. It can be really interesting when you've got the level, when everyone's on that same level. It comes down to the wave and the moments. And there we go. Interesting heat in the end. And we're going to take a quick ad break and we'll be back to bring you the second semi-final.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
And we are back. Yes, we are. And yeah, bit of a late drama in that heat. Miguel Chapuis missing out to Alessio Stilrich. Next up, we've got the second semi-final from the men. Moritz Maut going against Marino Gill, Mike Friedel, and Javi Escribano. That's your four riders who will make it through. 2 waves, no jumps. Let's see what the boys can perform. Obviously, all the riders will be on the right-hand side. There's one of them. There's another one. Yeah, so they're out there having fun. Yeah, so keep your eyes on the right-hand side. Right, more right. We've got 14 seconds to go on the right. That's Baptiste Clarec. There we go. Where are we now? Now I'm totally disorientated. This could be them. Yes, there we go. That is all of them. So Escribano on the blue Goya. Marino Gill on the Neil Pride. No, not these guys. No. We'll go back to the drone. Not these guys. These guys. Here we go. This is Moritz Maut. Oh, stay on it. There we go. Turn. No, not going to throw down much there. So there we go. We got Moritz Maut on the pink Simmer Star. We got Friedel on the white duotone. We've got Escribano on the blue Goya. And on the pink and purple, Marino Gill on the Neil Pride. Let's see what sets we get, if we get any. Moritz just putting a 3-5 on the board, getting himself warmed up. No sets at the moment. We saw with Alessio, though, that scattergun approach did actually work in the end, rather than waiting. I mean, you can wait. The problem is when you get it, you have to deliver. And Miguel waited, and when he got the opportunity, he didn't really throw down what he needed to. So interesting to see how that worked out. Again, these heats is all about building the heat to the last couple of minutes and then you work it out. Escribano, could he cause an upset today? The young ripper from Tarifa. It's a pretty solid start to the heat if he keeps going like this. So we've got 2 more heats after this one. This is the second semi-final of the men. We've got the Masters final and then the men's final of this Spanish National Championships. 2-star event here in Tenerife. Obviously, we've had the... oh, there we go. Friedel. Nice opening one. We might have to go wide here because there's going to be a few moves going down. There we go. Marino Gill. Nice first height. We got also... Moritz Mauk coming in as well as these boys are finishing off the wave. Great wave from Gill. Great first turn from Mauk. And he stays in. That was a heavy, heavy, heavy. Love it. Oh, that was opening up to be a good ending as well. Mauk's going to be upset with that. It was a decent hack to give it off. So advantage. Maybe Marino. I'll tell Mike had a good one as well. It was a good 3-wave set there. Escribano not on it. Waiting for some scores to drop. But Gill had a pretty solid effort there. Mike as well. Depending how they judge that first turn from Moritz. Obviously still was a good first turn, just didn't make the second. There's Escribano on a relatively smaller one. Moritz Mauk again, found another. It's not going to do the damage. Oh, 7 points for Mike Friedel. Oh, nice. 7-3-8 for Marino Gill. That makes sense. I'm interested to see what they're going to give Mauk, because Mauk's first turn was actually pretty beasty. But then it went down. Oh, here we go. Marino Gill, 360, lining up perfectly. Oh, he's going to get it. No, he's not. I thought he might be sailing out of that thing. Oh, we're seeing some nice waves on this low tide coming back again now. Ooh, oh, they've done him pretty gnarly there. 3-6-2. Was just one turn and then went down hard. Mike. So, 5 minutes gone, 10 minutes left in this heat. Mike Friedel leading at the moment. Marino Gill with only one scoring wave, but it's a 7-3-8. Hell of a way to start the heat, really. Nearly got that 360 wave, which would have been probably nail in the coffin. It looked a good setup, actually. It looked perfect. I had money on him making that 3-0. There we go. What we got here? Oh, whose wave is this? Oh, this is perfect for Moritz. Oh, he just bogged it down a little bit as he drove through. That's good. This is solid. Nice conditions now. Seems to have got better. Plenty of opportunity. Some big scores in there, though, which Escribano and Moritz Malk are going to need to find a big wave of their own here if they're going to compete with this, because it's dangerous having those big scores on there. Very difficult to sneak it past them with kind of middle scores when you've got one big one. We saw it did happen in the last round with Miguel not making his second wave, but it doesn't usually happen like that, especially when you're getting this much opportunity that we've seen so far. So Malk needs to find a bigger score. He's finding the waves though. Look at this. Malk's going to get another one here if he's... No, maybe not. Yeah. Oh, he's... No. Not the score. That won't be the score. You can see how shallow it is at this state of tide. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth... You need that big opening turn just to lay the foundations of a big scoring wave. Without that big first turn, it's really hard to get the score of the big points. I mean, Marino's just trying to milk this one. Here we go, Friedel. Not quite. Going all the way through. The wind has definitely picked up, I think. Wouldn't surprise me if we see that jump coming back in. So Marino Gill now leading. Mike Friedel second, Moritz Malk in third at the moment. A 5.22, that's a better second score. So now if he can find a big one, he gets a bit of a springboard up. So he's built at least to a good second scoring wave. He still needs to find the money, but at least he's got a good second score, which possibly could be as good second score. You know, ideally you want to have to go and get a 7 now, which he's definitely capable of doing, Moritz Malk, and he's getting plenty of opportunity here. Oh, not quite getting the real nail. He might get a good hit, second hit here, though. Look at that. Bang. The judges I've been watching, even if you get one of those late hits like that, they haven't been rewarding it, which I think they should, but they've been rewarding the real open-faced big spray sort of turn, rather than that kind of up and under the section, which I think is equally hard, but when you watch the scoring, but that should be a good score. But what he doesn't want is another 5.5, you know, because then it doesn't really change anything. He needs to get the big one, or he needs to upgrade a little bit, I guess. Both can happen. If he just keeps getting this amount of waves, maybe that's where he's going to have to end up doing it. But you're then always in danger. There we go, 6.12 for Moritz Malk. Does just sneak ahead. Ideally, he needs another 6 then, if he's not going to get the 7, which you wouldn't count against, but still dangerous territory to live in. You've got those guys with 7s. As soon as they put in something half decent in the 5 range, you're lost again. So he's walking a fine line here. Needs to find a big wave because Marino Gill's capable of getting at least a 6. 5. Well, that one not quite. Oh, he might get an opportunity here. Well, that's better. That's better from Gill. That was a proper tacker as well. Not one of those spinny freestyle ones. That was from a turn. Mike as well, looking like he's trying to find something. Plenty of opportunity in this heat. A little frontside air for Mike. Yeah, these are the dangers when you've got these guys with 7s. And Marino Gill does take the lead with the 5.5. Oh, that's better from Malk. Oh, go back. What did we do? We didn't see it on the pink sail. Let's go, go, go. We're not going to see what he did. Looked like a big tail throw tacker. Well, we'll have to see. Plenty of opportunity, and this one's good. Good heat. Moritz Malk still in second place, waiting for a score to drop from Friedel. Looking for another score to drop from Moritz, but lots of opportunity. Going to see a 360? No, from Marino Gill. What are we looking to drop here? Are we going to see any scores drop? We do see a score drop, and it's a 6-7-8. Like I said, we didn't. That first turn from Moritz did look pretty sick with the tail throw out, and we missed the camera angle, but I have a feeling he spun it round in from attacker. So, yes, that's looking good now for Moritz. 2 really solid scores, and he's evened out that 7 from Mike Friedel here. So Mike will need to find an excellent wave now to get back in this. Remember, 2 guys go through to the final. 2 minutes 50 on the clock. Moritz has been building in this heat with Marino Gill and Mike Friedel getting some big scores early on. And then so far, Gill yet to really capitalise on some of those waves he's been getting. But Moritz Malk leading. Someone asking, said, good afternoon, is there any prize money? I don't think there is. I could be wrong for the Nationals, maybe. There's not in the, I know in the World Cup, like you're asking for the Masters and Juniors, there's no prize money at all. We pay for being able to compete at a World Cup, I guess, with live stream. The pros get the prize money because they're the pros. So 1 minute 30 to go. Marino Gill in second place at the moment. Has to be careful with Mike Friedel. If Friedel can find a bit of a bomber in this last minute and a half, he could change it. He's still got a 7 on there. If he finds a 6-point wave, might see a stunt here. There we go. One-handed goiter from Malk. Doesn't make it, but he can afford to cut loose a bit now. He's got 2 good solid waves in the pocket. Mike Friedel, could he cause an upset? Maybe he's going a bit early here with a minute to go. Doesn't look like much scoring opportunity on this, but maybe he can prove me wrong. Maybe. Needs to find something special. This could be good. No, it's very small. He's going to kick himself if a set comes through, but maybe he did the right thing because there's not much. But that one from, look at this, from Escribano and Marino Gill, these look better. Yeah, I think Mike went a bit early there. Missed out on opportunity. Marino Gill's going to finish something off here as well. I'm sure he's going to town on that thing. Yeah, there he is. I think that was a pretty good wave, I would imagine, from Gill. We saw the setup. We need to go wide when there's 2 guys on the wave, otherwise we miss too much of the action. But there we go. That is the end of the heat. We might see Marino Gill take the lead. Again, we don't see what he did. We're guessing. But it will be Moritz Malk and Marino Gill who will advance into this Spanish Nationals final. We're going to ads? Yes. Okay, back with the Masters final. We've got a jump back in it. The wind has picked up. We've got 2 waves, 1 jump to count. 15-minute heat. Masters final, the Spanish Nationals. Then we've got the men's final of the Spanish Nationals coming up as well. Jochen Stoltz in this one. You can see him there on the pink simmer in the background. Keep your eye on him. Yeah, he's off. Where's he going? Why aren't we following him? Hello? Anybody there? We need to keep an eye on this. Okay. Well, we're going to catch up with him in a minute, but Jochen Stoltz will definitely be one to watch in this final. Who else are we going to have in this final? We should have Jorge in this final. Mike Friedel didn't make it. I mean, he would have definitely been a shout this, especially with the jump added back in. Who else have we got in that final? We've got, Joseph Pons. Yes, Joseph Pons has got to be the favourite, I would say, to take this. It's in different age category for the Masters in the Spanish Nationals. It's 40 and over. So Joseph Pons, I think he's 41, is he? He gets into it. And there he is, Joseph Pons on the slasher. It's not called that, actually. I don't know what it's called, but it's it looks like one. There we go, Jochen Stoltz. We've got Joseph Pons, we've got Jorge Medina and Ismael Donoso. 4 riders, 1 jump, 2 waves. Oh, here we go. Jochen going to kick off with a jump, is he? No. Yes, yes, yes. Go on, look at that thing at the back. No, it looks better than it does, obviously. That looked like he... Oh, here we go, here we go. Jorge, hoo-ha, hoo-ha. Forward loop, that'll do. Gets the jump in. Jorge with an early lead here. Crash from Joseph Pons there. Here we go, Jochen. What does he want? Wants the back E? No, forward loop. Just loses a bit of power on the rotation. We go. Ponzi looking for the jump. He looks like he's got a ramp here. Joseph Pons. Oh, it's frustrating when you can't get the ramp. He's going to have to go for a forward. Kind of had to try and do a stall forward loop, but I mean, low level stalled. Might see a 3.5 or something like that. Maybe a bit more. Oh, there we go, 3.5 for that forward loop. Oh, there's the back loop from Stoltz. He's going to get it. That'll do. Now he can concentrate on riding some waves, and that will be advantage Jochen Stoltz. And you never know in these type of conditions. Say there will be an advantage. It's a 0.7 advantage. Ooh, a forward loop from Donoso. Jorge. Oh, nice. Forward loop from Jorge. Here we go. Jochen's going to get another opportunity here. One-handed. Oh, he wanted a one-hander lander. Wanted the extra bonus. I think he's just riding waves now. You got that back loop in. You just settle, man. I'm sure it's not 2 jumps, is it? Can't be. 2 waves, 1 jump. He really doesn't seem happy with that jump, does he? Strange. Like, I would have thought just get that back in, get some waves ridden. 638 coming in from the wave from Pons. I mean, Jochen with the right wave can throw down some big scores. And the chance you've got of getting those big scores, you need to be out there riding waves. Let's see what we go. 4 minutes gone. Josef Pons with an early lead. Jorge in second. Stoltz in third. And Donoso in fourth place. It's obviously very early in this heat, but a definite advantage with Josef Pons with that 6.30 on the wave. Looks like we've got him some power issues here. But maybe the generator has kicked in, but there's definitely some weird flickering of lights coming on and off. You can keep him busy. Oh my God, hopefully I'm not going to get electrocuted. Hopefully you all guys can still hear me. But it looks like the generator is working, doing its bit. So Jochen with a 4.17 on that back loop, wave 2.25. Second place at the moment. Pretty shallow, I guess, out there at the moment. We've got one more heat after this, which will be the men's final. This is Josef Pons. Wants to upgrade that jump, I think. If he doesn't see anything, there we go. There's the back E. A small back loop will improve on his 3.45 forward. Is that a 4-point back loop? I don't know how much it was better than Stoltz or not. Was it the same? That's why I'm not a judge. I've got a bad memory. Yeah, 3.88, so it was a small one. A little improved, but it's got to be less than Stoltz if his was bigger. So you've set the scale, and that's where it's at. So 8 minutes 30 on the clock. This is the Masters final. Who will be the Tenerife champion in the Spanish Nationals? Josef Pons at the moment. And they're giving a bit of a free run at it here. 4.88 for Jorge's wave. Oh, we've got lights back on. Ooh, a flat lander there on the old back. 7 minutes 40. We've got Jorge Medina on the outside. Shoots some good speed here. Nice. Nice riding from Jorge. Bang. Riding it down the line. Six minutes 40. Jochen Stoltz. He's still intent on getting a jump. I am so confused with this tactic. is interesting. He really hasn't got any waves, and he's got a back loop already. There's a stall forward from Pons. He could be riding those waves, man. But he's leaving the door open here for the other boys in this heat. He's left the door ajar, let's say. Might let someone sneak in. At the moment, Jorge is throwing down some scores. 5 minutes 50 on the clock. This is Joseph Pons. Again, another guy who feels like he wants an upgrade on his jump. I think he wants that back loop. Obviously, it's the easy upgrade if you get the ramp. He's got plenty of speed. We're going to see the double. He's on the big sail. There's the backy. And that will be an upgrade, I'm sure. Although that stall forward was bigger before, so might be a small upgrade here, but it will be an upgrade. And Jochen should get an opportunity. Maybe not. No. Well, door is open for this man, Jorge, to take second at the moment. He's there. And he's got a 5-point lead, which Jochen yet to score on a wave. He either needs 2 waves or he needs a good wave, Jochen. Really doesn't need any jumps. He hasn't needed a jump since he did that back loop on his first run, I didn't think, until he got some good waves in the bag. But obviously using a different tactic in. This looks a good wave from Jochen. And he's going to be a good wave from Jorge. Oh, pushy. Bosh. Oh, a bit wet on the pushy. It looked like a good hit from Jochen. This could already be a good scorer. Maybe he's just confident he was going to get a good wave anyway. Maybe that's just the difference. Pons is just, I don't know what Pons is doing. He's already got a 4.38 back loop. Waves, waves. Some scoring opportunity. We saw it from the other heat. You just got to keep going until one of them delivers the platform to get a good score. Yeah, and that wave from Jochen coming at 2.75. He's letting this slip away here. And Jorge Medina has definitely had the run here. If he could have got that push loop, it would have helped. But I think just keep working on the waves, waiting for that one to really set itself up. This is Donoso, not really had his heat he wanted. Joseph Pons looking in control at the moment. Donoso looking for maybe a forward loop. Where is everybody else? That's the question. With 2 minutes 40 to go, Donoso's got a long way to go back. So the real interest is in the other riders right now. Oh, hello. Are we still here? I just heard the massive big electrical. Oh, there's a set. Look at that set. Where's Jochen? He's not on it. But Jorge was. Be interested to know what he did on it. Good wave from Pons by the sounds of it. So 2 minutes left on the clock. Jochen on the pink sail out the back has an opportunity here. Can't let this slip. He really is getting in towards last chance saloon. Oh, dear me. This is not going well for Jochen Stoltz here. Jorge will be smiling ear to ear in a minute because he has just built a very solid heat, got his jump in early, and then put in some, you know, mid-scoring wave rides. kept it clean. And now with 1 minute 20 to go, Jochen is going to need an absolute peach of a wave to get back in this. Going to need a 6 or something like that. Maybe a 5-5. I mean, it's not a big scoring wave he needs. He probably would have already got it. But spent a lot of time looking for a better jump than his back loop. And I feel like that was a bit of a waste here. Is he going to do this? A minute to get back into it. Jorge up there, not really anything on the horizon by the looks of it. So if it is going to be something, it's going to be a smaller wave, which is going to have to turn into a score. Oh, there's a little set behind, I guess. But it's not looking good. He's going to have to go early as well by the looks of it. He's trying to make something count here. Oh, he's going to be struggling. He's going to have an opportunity. It only needs to be, what? I have quick maths, 5-5. Not much on this. Needs to be a big, oh, no. It's going to need some magic. I mean, not a bad turn, but I don't think that's the score. I don't think that's the score. So here we go. I think that's an upset. Jorge looks like he's going to take second place in this heat, and a thoroughly well-sailed heat from Jorge Medina. Jochen Stolz looks like third, and it will be obviously Joseph Pons in first place. I think if he looks back over this heat, Jochen will the game plan was a little bit wrong, I think. It didn't fit with getting that back loop in early. He had a pretty decent scoring jump. But Jorge, again, good tactics, worked his way up, and he'll be super happy with that, second place. And then Joseph Pons, obviously still a rider on the main tour in the Masters here. He's, I think, 41 years old. So in that younger age category, in the Spanish Championships, he can enter the Masters. So takes the win. I think he took it in Gran Canaria as well. So he might be the Spanish Masters champion this year. Joseph Pons. Next up, we've got the last heat of the day, and it will be the men's heat, the pro men's for the Spanish Nationals. All right, here we go. There he is. He's going to be happy with that, surely. There's the dog. Yeah, for sure. He's going to be happy with that. Let's keep on him. I want to see him. Yeah, you got the hugs. Oh, we're missing the hug. Come on. Oh, we missed the best bit. I'd be super chuffed with that, taking down Jochen. Jochen's top rider. Can we have that camera back? All right, well, that is the way it ended up. Joseph Pons, the winner. Jorge in second. Third place, Jochen Stolz. Let's go. Going to be jumping in the men's final coming up. We're going to miss it. It's going to, here we go. That is Liam Dunkerbeck. Oh, he wants to double, doesn't he? Oh, Moritz starting off with a wave. Oh, wanted the double, ends up turning it into a single forward. Moritz starting on the waves. We'll have to see. We didn't see the wave. We saw the half a double. Oh, Moritz Mark with a crash. Liam Dunkerbeck with a 3-1-5 on that. Basically, it was a double which didn't happen. If you're going to win this Nationals, you got to go for broke. There's some big hitters in this. You're going to have to push it. Could we see a double from any one of these guys? Could Moritz pull it out? He's going to want to just get that back loop in, get something in safe, solid, and then carry on with his wave runs, because he knows that's where the big points can be scored. They are throwing some good points at these waves, which is about time. This looks good from Marino Gill. Oh, Dunkerbeck's got a nice one here. This is going to be perfect. That's what you need. There we go. Oh no. He did land it, but it took a while to come up as Alessio Stilvich goes down. Oh, there's action. Oh, I need almost a replay of that. What happened? That looked perfect setup. I thought that was going to be already a massive start to the heat with the perfect double, but in the end, it was a little bit damp, wasn't it? Yeah, double forward 4, so not what he wanted to score. Moritz Malk looking for his jump. Looked like he was going for a back loop there. We didn't see. Maybe he didn't. Maybe he did. 4-5 for Alessio Stilvich's first wave. 3-3-8 for the back loop. Marino Gill 6-7-5 to kick things off on the wave. And Dunkerbeck with a 6-5. 6-3-8, sorry. And a 4-point double forward. I mean, the 4-point double forward is not the end of the world, because the backies obviously haven't been scoring much. So what do? If you're going to find a decent wave to jump off, you could be riding it. And if you're riding it, well, can they jump off it? I don't know. Marino Gill, you wouldn't put a double out of the question here, would you? Well, wind has definitely increased a bit. We did have that wobble in the middle of the day where it kind of went a bit light. Oh, just on the wrong end of that from Moritz Malk. Oh, Alessio Stilvich getting a little bit hung up. Had potential there, just couldn't quite get it. And it's actually a pretty good wave. It's just not quite executed as he would have wanted. You could feel it just didn't quite happen. But the wave looked good. Anything can happen in this heat. 10 minutes 40 on the clock. Who's got the advantage at the moment? That's the question. It's pretty even, I would say, between Marino Gill and Liam Dunkerbeck. We're going to see. I think if someone gets that double, we might see it now, actually. Here we go. Here we go. Ooh, didn't get the takeoff at all. Just caught him just as he took off. Took all his momentum. Did he get something before that, Moritz Malk there? I think that might have been the end of a good wave. If he got a stunt of 360 or something before that, we might be seeing a good score from Moritz Malk. He's not going to jump down there. He might have to find a jump soon, Moritz. But let's see. If that was the wave we saw, then it won't be great. But if it was something before that, we might be seeing quite a decent score. It's like charades, this game. You've got to kind of read the clues. Okay, well, no scores dropping in just yet. So maybe it was just that. Marino Gill still wants that big jump. That's what he's famous for. Oh, there's the one-footed backy off. Absolutely nothing. Ankle dry from Marino Gill. And that'll do. Just get the waves in. Get something half decent. That's decent. And a good spot here, Marino Gill. I mean, literally, that was off hardly anything, wasn't it? I think Liam will be a bit gutted about the way that double worked out before. He should have nailed that. He'd be sitting in such a different position now. Alessio Moritz trying to make something off this wave on the inside. Look better from Alessio Stilrich. And there we go, just puts in the tacker. Alessio's filled his score sheet early in this one, so he's kind of up there in second, but Liam, as soon as he puts anything else in, he'll go into second place, if not first. Same with Marino Gill. They've got a big advantage at the moment. Alessio Stilrich maybe should try and find the double, because if he's going to get up here in this one, he needs to probably find something special. And he's definitely capable of doing it. 7 minutes 45 on the clock. Alessio Stilrich in the lead at the moment, but doesn't have the biggest of scores. Filled his score sheet, but with relatively average scores at the moment. You never know. Might still be okay, but you kind of feel with the talent you've got in this heat, you're going to see something big get thrown down, and that's going to be something that's going to take the win. We've already got 6.75 and a 6.62 waves from Marino and Liam. And I think as soon as they get even any wave, well, there we go. An 8-point wave from Marino Gill getting locked in. And that, no, sorry, an 8-point wave from Liam Dunkerbeck getting locked in. Puts him right to the top. Liam's been looking good today. Imagine if he'd got that double as well, he'd be absolutely miles ahead. He might still keep his eye out for that, because he's got an 8 now and a 6.62. Not easy to upgrade those, where it is easier to upgrade that 4.0. So now it would make sense for Liam to go looking for that jump. That guy's a smart fella. He knows how to sail a heat and when he needs to do certain things. So I'd imagine he'd be going for a jump, unless, oh, he's got a wave, so there's no way he's going to leave that without being ridden, just in case something pops up that could turn into something special. No, abort, abort. You're not going to pout this. Just get out of there. Sometimes when you're coming in for a jump run, that happens. You're on a wave and you think, oh, okay, well, I've got to go here just in case it turns into something. And you get sucked in. You know, deep down, you know it's not a proper scoring wave. And you're like, but it might be. And then you waste a bit of time. Liam Dunkerbeck leading at the moment. Marino Gill in second. Alessio Stilrich in third. Moritz Mauk yet to find those big wave scores yet. He's been trying to ride waves all heat long and just hasn't quite managed to connect the dots. Marino Gill looking better. Still has a chance in this with that big wave score as well already in there. But he needs to find something bigger if he's going to catch Liam Dunkerbeck, or he needs something like the double. Alessio Stilrich could find, well, there's a one-handed backy from Alessio Stilrich, nice. That will upgrade his 3.38. But again, both his wave scores hasn't really got that biggish wave. Needs one at least in the 5s, maybe 6s, to have something to build from. But still a podium in this Spanish Nationals, not to be sniffed at. It's solid, a very solid level. That's missing quite a few of the Spaniards as well. Paré, see Costa, Victor Fernandez. There we go. Marino Gill's got an opportunity. Keep an eye on the wave as well, boys. There's someone on the wave. No, there's not. There's someone about to ride the wave. There we go. That's the shot. There's the back loop attempt from there. It looks like it's going to be Alessio Stilrich on the yellow sail. Looks like he's going to ride this thing first turn. We need the first turn. Ooh, Moritz Mout behind him. He looks better. There we go. Alessio Stilrich with the aerial. That was all right. Donkerbeck on the blue and white sail is going to get maybe a good first turn. He's not going to do anything from there. That's it. Nope. He's coming back up for the jump. Yeah, I mean, an 8 and a 6.62. He's going to have to go some to replace the 6.62, but the 4 on the double is definitely upgradable. One-handed back loop would upgrade. One-footed back loop would upgrade. Looks like, is that Mr. Dunkerbeck on the beach showing Liam to do the jump? Do the jump. Marino Gill. There we go. What's Liam got? He might get an opportunity here. No. No. Can't quite find it. 2 minutes 30 to go. Ooh, double forward from Marino Gill coming in at a 7. We didn't see that, did we? Or did we? I saw it. Well, that changes everything. Oh, nice first turn from Alessio Stilrich. Liam Dunkerbeck knows he needs something special here. Just doesn't even, he's still leading, but needs that one-handed back loop just to keep a few more points, because if Marino can get a, oh, he's got it. Oh, it's pretty wet. It's better than the first one, maybe, even if it was a bit wet. The thing is, can Marino Gill, he needs to upgrade on a 3.62 wave. 1 minute 40 to go. This is going to come right down to the wire. Is that double forward better than a 4.08? That's the question. What did the judges think? There's a back loop from Moritz. Oh, they've given him a 6, so he has upgraded there. Makes it way harder now for Marino Gill to get back in this. Moritz Mout, is he going to nail this thing, or is he too late? He's too late. He's too late. Too late will be the cry. He's stuck on that inside bit where you just can't quite get a... Let's open up. He's not going to do anything. We need other people. Marino Gill. Oh, that's what we wanted to see. There we go. A bit late, but 360 not made. And that is probably it. Is this heat going to change much from now on? Probably not. Unless Moritz Mout throws in a double here. 40 seconds on the clock. Liam Dunkerbeck. He looked good from early doors, to be fair. I had him down for maybe taking the win here. But with that 7 double forward of Marino, we thought maybe that could have changed things. But Marino yet to get that very... I mean, he hasn't really got a second scoring wave. A 3.62 by Marino Gill standards. And the scale we've got at the moment is not what you wanted to be counting here. So with 10 seconds to go, we don't need to see Moritz. He's in 4th. We need to see Liam Dunkerbeck, Marino Gill. That's where movements can happen. 5 seconds to go, and that's it. It's over for Marino. He's got the toe wave taken off him by Alessio. Alessio, if he could turn something into a score, might change things. But with that double forward, I don't think it will. And these won't count for Marino. He's already out of time when he started riding that wave. So it looks like it will be Liam Dunkerbeck, unless that wave did count, but I don't think it does. I think the gap will be too much. But Liam Dunkerbeck will be the Spanish national champion here in Tenerife for the Tenerife leg. And like I said, he looked good today. Looked in good form all the way through. There we go. Takes the win in the Spanish Nationals. He's been doing Marino a few times this year. He's had the better of him. So good skills from Liam Dunkerbeck. Good skills. Marino Gill in second. Looks like Alessio Stilrich in third. And it will be Moritz Mauk. Didn't really find the waves he needed in that last one. In fourth place. So yeah, that is it. That is it for here and the Spanish Nationals. Like I said, we're going to take... I'm going to leave you with ads because I don't think we are broadcasting anymore. We've done the men's, we've done the ladies, we've done the juniors, and we've done the masters. So thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
Vuelve el Wind and Wave Festival al MEDANO, Tenerife. Del 31 de julio al 9 de agosto, el Windsurf más espectacular vuelve a Tenerife. Campeonato de España Windsurf Challenger, con música, gastronomía y actividades. Nos vemos en la carpa.
Good morning, Danny.
Vuelve el Wind and Wave Festival al MEDANO, Tenerife. Del 31 de julio al 9 de agosto, el windsurf más espectacular vuelve a Tenerife. Campeonato de España, Windfoil Challenger, con música, gastronomía y actividades. Nos vemos en la carpa.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Juego inicial. Misión: completar la ruta y desbloquear el mapa de Granadilla de Abona. El objetivo: sentir un municipio 360 grados donde todo es posible. 3, 2, 1, arrancamos. Jugador 1, avanza. Te esperan caminos de cable y silencio. Sube de la medianía al cielo y halla las gemas del hábitat. Una ruta exigente que enseña que quien camina con respeto descubre el valor de nuestra tierra. Jugadora 2, Tu meta está en el alma del pueblo. En el casco histórico, atrapa las gemas de la herencia, eventos, piedra antigua y la voz de nuestros mayores, guardianes de la tradición. Jugadora 3. Objetivo: innovación. Busca las gemas del desarrollo donde late el motor de la isla. Conecta con el talento y el comercio local. Aquí, el futuro se construye trabajando. Jugadora 4. Donde manda el alicio no manda marinero. Localiza las gemas ocultas en el azul de nuestra costa. Demuestra que la valentía tiene sabor a salitre. Misiones cumplidas. Todas las gemas han sido localizadas. Gente, naturaleza, cultura y mar. El mapa se ha desvelado. Un tesoro que se cuida, que se vive y se comparte. Descubre Granadilla de Abona. Un municipio 360 grados. ¿Listos para la siguiente partida?
Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT one-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. One-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water, no problem. Waves, no problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up.
Bring them to the water and let them play.
nuevo MEDANO.
Vuelve el Wind and Wave Festival al MEDANO, Tenerife. Del 31 de julio al 9 de agosto, el windsurf más espectacular vuelve a Tenerife. Campeonato de España, Windfoil Challenger, con música, gastronomía y actividades. Nos vemos en la carpa.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Juego inicial. Misión: completar la ruta y desbloquear el mapa de Granadilla de Abona. El objetivo: sentir un municipio 360 grados donde todo es posible. 3, 2, 1, arrancamos. Jugador 1, avanza. Te esperan caminos de cable y silencio. Sube de la medianía al cielo y halla las gemas del hábitat. Una ruta exigente que enseña que quien camina con respeto descubre el valor de nuestra tierra. Jugadora 2. Tu meta está en el alma del pueblo. En el casco histórico, atrapa las gemas de la herencia. eventos, piedra antigua y la voz de nuestros mayores, guardianes de la tradición. Jugadora 3. Objetivo: innovación. Busca las gemas del desarrollo donde late el motor de la isla. Conecta con el talento y el comercio local. Aquí, el futuro se construye trabajando. Jugadora 4. Donde manda el alicio no manda marinero. Localiza las gemas ocultas en el azul de nuestra costa. Demuestra que la valentía tiene sabor a salitre. Misiones cumplidas. Todas las gemas han sido localizadas. Gente, naturaleza, cultura y mar. El mapa se ha desvelado. Un tesoro que se cuida, que se vive y se comparte. Descubre Granadilla de Abona. Un municipio 360 grados. ¿Listos para la siguiente partida?